Hello, everyone, and welcome to another event, to another Friday night event. It's been 3 weeks since our last event, and I'm very happy to come back and put on an event for you guys and have some fun. Oh, wait. Yeah. Um, Very excited. So it's the end of the week. It's very hot here in Bucharest, Romania. I hope it's not very hot wherever you are right now. Um, we have a tournament with a lot of great fighters. Um, we have veterans, we have champions, but we also have some new names as well, which I'm very interested to see because, to be honest, we have a couple of people in the tournament that I don't know much about, and it's definitely going to be a surprise to see how they fare in this tournament. Before we kick off things, I want to let you know that, as I said, I have started a uh, new ranking system for the events that I'm hosting. So I'm just gonna show you like right now. Oh wait, sorry. There you go. Okay, so there's going to be a ranking system for the events that I host. So this is the current ranking system of all the events that I've hosted so far. And you can also get a title or a rank depending on the ranking that you have. These are dynamic, so they change after each event. Only people who get the first three spots in the tournament get to be on this list. So even if you see some people being like on the bottom of the list, this is basically a list with people that have got a very good performance, which is at least the third place in the tournament. Um, I want to explain these titles and ranks a little bit because they may seem a little bit obscure. So, Dragoon, Rider, Reiter, to be more precise with the pronunciation, and the Winged Hussar. These are basically cavalry units from the Polish Commonwealth era of the 17th century. The Winged Hussar is probably a lot more famous than the others because of their nice armor. Even the boss of the game, Samuel, wears a Hussar armor. Reiter is also a cavalryman, and Dragoon is the same. Reiter being a little bit more armored than Dragoon, and according to sources, um, cavalrymen in that time period were the most skilled swordsmen. Of course, I may be generalizing a little bit, but usually people that were very skilled with swords were part of the army and they were part of the cavalry. So one can assume that cavalrymen were trained swordsmen. The top three ranks are actually noble ranks. So we have Hetman and Grand Hetman. Um, Hetman was a military commander during the Polish era, and Grand Hetman was the commander of the armies of the Polish Commonwealth. So basically, the marshal of the realm, if that makes sense. So um, it's just another flavor because we already have some titles on our server, Master, Grandmaster, and so on. So I wanted to do something a little bit different. So if you get a third, or second, or first place in a tournament, you get a number of points that may add you on this list. Today we have a regular tournament, so if you win the tournament, you get 5 points. If you get to the final, you get 4 points, and if you get third place, you get 3 points. So for some people here that are in the writer rank, for example, some of these points can prove decisive in outranking some other people. Anyway, it's not. I mean, it is also for bragging rights, but I just wanted to create something that will have some sort of continuity. Like every week, something's happening, like some changes, some ranks, and so on. So yeah, I hope you guys are going to enjoy it. Okay. Let's move on to today's tournament. So we have some participants here. Let's have a look. 11 in fact, so it's going to be a little bit of a long tournament. I know some of you aren't fans of that, but what I'm going to host today is going to be basically the standard most 12 players, like as I was who joined maybe Carlos, I think. All right, 12 players, so it's gonna be a little bit of it's gonna be very interesting. So this type of tournament is going to be the standard tournament that I'm going to host. Like, in my opinion, this type of tournament that we have right now, and especially with 12 people, is basically the most difficult type of tournament that you can win in my events, in my opinion. This is the most difficult type of tournament that you can win. So it's going to be double elimination, which means that if you lose, you're not going to be eliminated. You have a second chance. It's best of 2 7 flags. What does that mean? It means that you play once from the right side and you play once from the left side, and the cumulated a number of flags needs to be higher than your opponent. But let's say you won 7-0 the first leg. And if you score one more flag in the second leg, yeah, in the second fight, then you have already won, because your opponent can score only 7 flags more, and you already have 8. So the match ends there. So I hope nobody's going to be surprised when that happens. So it's just like in football or soccer. Like they play first at home and then play away, and then, for example, if you win 3-0 at home and then you lose 3-1 away, you still get to qualify. So that's kind of the same principle. It's also made to save time. In the lower bracket, so after you lose, it's going to be a best of 1. So it's just only one fight, and if you lose, you are out. And in the finals, which could be 2, depending on what happens in the tournament, it's going to be best of 3, just to make sure that. So plenty of chances, plenty of time for everybody to perform, to change stuff. And yeah, so let's have a look at the list of competitors. We have Subutai. So Subutai doesn't need any introduction. He is a veteran player, a grandmaster on the server, if I'm not mistaken. He's also hosting his own events every Thursday, round robins. Oak, another veteran on the server, very good player. Then there's myself. Then Maestro, another veteran, another grandmaster, a very good player. He's also ranked very high in my rankings. Stuntman is somewhat of a surging prospect. He hasn't won a title yet, but he has been pretty close a couple of times, and he has beaten a couple of good veterans. Then we have Ironic, which is also somewhat similar to Stuntman, another surging prospect. Very good fight IQ. He had some good performances, but he hasn't participated in too many events, so I'm looking forward to see how he's going to do today. Now we're going to have somebody that I don't know too much about. His name is Francisco. He just joined the tournament. I wish he is going to put up a good performance, but just a heads up, this tournament is full of very skilled veteran people, so even if you lose or you don't get the performance that you wanted, it's fine. We all have to start somewhere, but who knows? Maybe you're going to surprise everyone and bring something new to the table. Then we have Loki here, another new player, just like Francisco. Same thing goes for him. Wrath, somewhat of a veteran right now. He has competed in many tournaments, came close to good performances a couple of times. We got Koala, a certified contender, let's call it like that. So he has been on the scene for a while, and now he's one of those players that can beat anyone. Definitely the dark horse in every competition. Tao, another veteran, another very good player, and Carlos, that I could say exactly the same thing about him as well. Carlos is actually one of the reasons I wanted to start that ranking system that I've just started, because he is a player that got so many times to like the second place, third place. He has never won a tournament, unfortunately, but he was always there, always very, very high in every tournament. So I was looking through my events and I noticed, oh, so many times he got to the final stages. And you know, sometimes like when you have so many good people playing, it's not always easy to get the first place. And in fact, Carlos is number 5 in my ranking, so he's in top 5 best players of my event. So even though he hasn't won a title on the server, so this type of system kind of addresses the issue. And honestly, I also feel a little bit more. You know, I don't feel the pressure of I have to win. You know, it's second place or third place is always good. Okay, let's shuffle the seeds. So today's the 7th of July, so let's go with number 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Let's have a look at the bracket. All right, we're going to start with a banger. So Carlos is going to, Koala is going to fight Carlos. Tao is going to fight Loki. Francisco is going to fight Subutai. I'm going to fight Maestro. This is going to be a very interesting fight right off the bat, right from the first round. One of us is going to have to climb the ladder. The winner is going to face Stuntman. The winner of Tao is going to face Ironic. The winner of Francisco and Subutai are going to face Oak. And the winner of here are going to face Wrath. Okay. We're 7 minutes over 9 p.m. here local time, so let's get ready and start. By the way, all the fights are going to be on the school map. The school map is going to be the standard for regular competitions. The school map is going to be the regular map. For saber tournaments, rapier tournaments, or any other fun type of tournaments, we're going to use the void map. But in my opinion, I believe the school map is still the most competitive type of map, given though some inconsistencies with the game so far. Good. Okay. So it's funny because Carlos and Koala just sparred a little bit earlier. I also joined them. So it do be like that sometimes, right? Okay. Let's see who's starting left. Koala starts left here. And Carlos is going to be on the right. I'm expecting a very good fight. Okay, let's go to competition calls. A quick reminder: I'm going to use competition calls in order to send links. So if you feel the need to say GG or talk about the fight or any of those things, please use competition talks and not competition calls. Yeah, and also Subutai, if you're listening, maybe Francisco and Loki. I think they need. They need to be added to competition calls, if you can help me with that. Let's see. Koala, Carlos. Here's the link, and let's go. I'm also facing probably the guy that I wouldn't want to face in the first round. Like, Maestro is a very dangerous fighter. In my opinion, he's in. I mean, it's not my opinion. It's actually a fact. He's in top 5 players in the history of the server. So it's never going to be an easy fight. Okay, we got both men in. Let's go ahead. Koala starts from the. Oh, one second. Sorry, my bad. Gonna switch to 6 flags. 7 flags, sorry. Koala is left. Carlos is right. Koala's going with Gideon. He said he wanted to try a new character. And Carlos is going with, I would say, his main, which is Kalkstein. Sometimes he alternates. He uses Marta, sometimes Marie, but I would have to say that probably his most consistent pick has been Kalkstein. Koala is somewhat of a chameleon. He likes to play a lot of characters. I can't think of who Koala actually mains, because he plays a lot of characters, and he has had success with many of them. All right. A tactical approach here in the first flag. Some exchanges there. Carlos is patient as always. He likes. Oh, nice cut there by Koala. He likes to. Carlos. He likes to stand his ground. He doesn't move too much backwards, but he also doesn't move too much. Oh, nice stab there. He doesn't move too much forward as well. So he's kind of keeping his ground all the time. Small steps, which is a very good approach because Kalkstein is exactly tailored for that. So Kalkstein doesn't have, you know, the type of footsies. Polish cross-cutting there by Koala, and he eventually gets the kill. 3-1 for Koala here. A good advantage. Nice stab by Carlos. 3-2. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful thrust to the face. 3-3. Another thrust there by Koala, but he gets counter. 4-3 now for Carlos. Come back, Carlos, as they say, right? 3-1, and it's now 4-3. A very good trait that Carlos has in tournaments is that he doesn't actually change his approach or strategy or tactic depending on the score. It's like he's not checking the score. He just plays the same way in the first flag like he does in the 7th. A lot of people, you know, maybe start a little bit more aggressively, or when they have an advantage, they try to press more. Another good punish there by Carlos. 5-3. They try to press more. Some people crumble a little bit. Oh, punch there in the face. Very fast. Oh, tired. Gets killed. So I was saying that a lot of people, you know, when they are behind, they just start getting a little bit desperate. Oh, nice forward cut. But not Carlos. Carlos is just the same all the time. Like he fights his fight. He doesn't look at the score. 7-4 now. A very good result for Carlos. So we're gonna swap sides. I'm gonna ask Carlos here to press RT or R2. We do have this option now thanks to the developer, Kubol. Carlos is now left side. Koala is going to be right side. The score was 7-4, which means that Koala needs to win 7-3 in order to win, or 7. Something's going on. Or at least 7-4 to go to a tiebreak. So Carlos will have to score 5 flags in this fight. Carlos takes the left side. I think there's something going on lately with let's go back. Something's going on with selecting the right side. I don't know what's wrong. No tourney without technical issues, right? Let's see what's going on. Oh, I need a new link. Oh, okay, he wasn't in. I see, I see. That's why. Really laggy. Oh, that's odd. That's pretty odd. Can you take the right side? Okay, awesome. Alright, they switch characters. Carlos is going with the... Oh, the names. Sorry. I was on vacation for some time. I forgot my duties. I'm gonna pause the game for a second, gentlemen. I hope you don't mind, so I can switch your names. And Carlos goes with Jendrik, and Carlos is actually very good with Jendrik. And Koala goes with Samuel. Here we go.
Hey.
Axe to the face. 1-0 for Carlos. Nice double tap there by Koala. 1-1. Oh, and that's Carlos's flag. 2-2. 3-2 now. The most offensive versus most defensive. Carlos blocking a couple of attacks there with Jendrik and trying to hook. That was the word that I was looking at. To hook his sword. 3-2. Oh, nice cut to the face there. 4-2. Carlos now has only one flag advantage overall, so he needs to be careful. Double. And Carlos got the kill. Oh, a quick graze there by Carlos. Looks like Sam is tired here, but he recovered pretty quickly. And there you go. That hit is very dangerous because it's very inconsistent with the blocking. And it's now 5-4, and the match is over. Carlos with a... I hope Loki has... froze. Yeah, it happens sometimes. I don't know why that happens. So I hope Loki has everything ready, and he's going to. This is going to be his first competitional fight, and against a very good player. So best of luck. All right. So down. Loki, here's your parsec link. Not sure if it's something we had a very big rain earlier, so I hope that didn't impact anything. Loki, we're waiting for you to connect. Quickly verify. You need to have Parsec. You need to have the app open. You need to have the app open, because otherwise it takes you to the browser. Just open the app, the Parsec app. That's why it's asking you to verify email. You do have the app open. But if you have the app open, all you need to do is just click on the link, and that's it. And anyway, try to verify email and see if. All right, there you go. There you go. Okay, it's working. It's fine. It's fine. No worries. Don't be sorry. Your ping is looking pretty good. I think I assume that you're from North America. But your ping is quite okay for North America. Hopefully, it's gonna be fine for you. And let's go again. Let's go and start the fight. So another reminder for everyone. So it's a best of 2. So you have to score more flags than your opponent in the 2 fights. Tao is taking the left side. And Loki is taking the right side. Let's see what's going on. You need a gamepad, or if you don't have one, you need to use the numpad of your keyboard. I see that he's trying, but he's taking the left side. I can use. You have to press 1. You have to press 1. You have to press 1. Let's try again. Tao take the left side, and Loki take the right side. Just press the 1 button on the numpad and it should work. Maybe I can press it for you. I don't know if that's gonna... Okay. Can you move your character? Like, Tao can move it, but... Let's try again. If it's not gonna work, I'm gonna ask Tao if he's happy to take the right side for both fights, and we'll try to fix it for the next tournament. 1 second. Okay, so I resetted your keyboard. Tao, take left. Tao, take left, please. Um, Loki, try to take right. Press 1 on the numpad. All right, I think. But I think you selected by mistake, Barabash. It looked like you selected by mistake. All right. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. Okay, Tao is going with Isabella. Maybe I should start accurately pronounce the names of our characters. The correct pronunciation would be Isabella. So not with a Z, but with an S. And Jacek is, I believe, the correct pronunciation for our second fighter here. All right, a couple of combos there by Tao. In fact, I think I'm pronouncing almost all characters accurately except Zera. It's I know that the correct pronunciation is Zera. All right, that flag looked pretty weird there. Maybe a connection issue. Let's see. Nah, he can't fight. He can't input anything from what I could see. His ping looks pretty okay. Like he doesn't have, and it looks very stable. It says host is doing something. All right. Well, it says right now, cause okay. All right, try to reconnect. Alright, you are in. You have a keyboard. By the way, it should work by default in here. Like we don't need to restart the fight. Yep. Can't move. Are you sure you have the numpad? You have everything, like the numpad is selected. You're moving with the arrow keys. Okay, you don't need to concede. Let's do some other fights, and we're going to come back to this fight. And if the technical issues persist, then it's gonna be fine. Let's go to voice chat. Okay, Tao, thank you very much for that. We're gonna keep your fight for the end of the first round and see if by then we can solve the problem. Okay. All right. Let's get to the next fight then. Thank you very much, Tao, for being proactive. So next it's going to be Subutai versus Francisco. We have another new player. Hopefully everything is going to be fine with him. New players have a little bit of a problem to adapt to everything. I think most of us, like the veterans, were probably it's just muscle memory at this point. Whenever something happens with Parsec or with our controls, we just know exactly what to do. But when it happens to somebody else, I don't know. It feels different. All right, so let's see who's on the left. Francisco's gonna be on the left first time. Francisco. Francisco is going to face another giant in Subutai, so it hasn't been a very good, I wouldn't say very good, but very fortunate draw for the new players. All right, Francisco has connected. His ping looks North American, so hopefully it's gonna be fine for him. Just the same as Subutai's. Okay. All right. Hopefully everything is gonna be fine. Francisco takes the left side. One second. Oh, probably he needed the keyboard. Francisco takes the left side, and Subutai takes the right side. Okay, yeah, Francisco has a keyboard. Some character mind games here. Alright, Subutai has selected his character. It's gonna be an Isabella mirror match. Subutai has been playing a lot with Isabella lately. Oh, a couple of nice feints there by Francisco. Is it me or Francisco kind of looks like somebody? I hope it's not a bot account. I really hope. Let's see. Alright, second flag goes with Subutai. Alright, Francisco's trying to be patient. Very nice punish there, 2-1. A double. Francisco is being patient. He definitely knows Isabella's moveset. Nice thrust there by Subutai, 3-1. I like that Francisco is actually taking his time. Very nice high guard cut. He's showing a very good fight IQ, even though he's a new player. He's taking his time, looking for a counter. Very nice thrust to the hands there. It's a thrust that it's very hard to pull. Like, you need to be in perfect range for the tip to hit the hands. Like, the sword has to bend all the way down to get the thrust. And there you go. So the cut after thrust can be blocked, but Subutai still gets the flag. 4-3 now. So even though it's pretty fast, the recovery is pretty fast, it's still blockable. Alright, very nice spacing there by Francisco. Thrust there, but Subutai counters with a thrust of his own. 5-3. Subutai's experience is taking over here. He's clearly more determined when he's attacking. Another very good thrust. 6-3. You have to be very careful when Isabella's thrusting, because if you move, you're gonna get caught. It works exactly like the rapier thrust. 7-3. Subutai wins the first match, first set. So now we're gonna switch sides. So I'm gonna ask Subutai to swap sides. There you go. And Francisco did pretty well, I would say. And so Subutai is now on the left side and Francisco is on the right side. You need to press 1. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna pause the game for a second, just to change your names. And then we're good to go. One second, sorry here. Subutai needs to score 4 flags in order to win this fight. Francisco. Okay. Very nice forward attack by Francisco. Scores the first flag. He still has a little bit of a mountain to climb, but he has shown a very good potential. Nice counter there by Subutai. A little bit. That's a pretty risky move from Isabella. It does kill, but it's not always the best move to use. Goes for the high guard attack. Subutai got a hit in there to the face, but it wasn't enough to kill. Nice side step there by Subutai. It's exactly the same. No, it's not the same move. Sorry. It's still one of the side steps. It's not like the best side step in the world, but it does its job sometimes. 2-1. Very nice snap cut there. 3-1. It's a move that Isabella has had from the beginning, but now it's getting a little bit more popular. I think Maestro has started to use it a little bit more often. I always forget to use that move, and I don't think I've ever used it in a tournament. I do use it sometimes in spars, but I forget about. Nice thrust there by Subutai. 4-1. And that's it. That's it. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. That's it. Subutai scored 4 flags, so now he's the snap cut, down 4Y. Down 4Y. Alright, so very good job from Francisco, but Subutai moves on with a score of 11 and 4. Francisco is going to be in the lower bracket, and now we're going to have A very interesting match between me and Maestro. We fought many times, and sometimes I won, sometimes he won. We'll see how it goes. Here we go. Maestro. Give Loki keyboard plus mouse access. I don't even know how to do that. Alright. We'll see. Oh, yeah. There's a mouse option. I'll be completely honest. I've never looked at it. I've never looked at it. Like it was never there. Okay, I think Maestro is connected. So let's go ahead and fight. I haven't fought in a while, so I'm a little bit nervous. In competitions, I mean. And I know Maestro is a little bit more connected to competition. I think he fought yesterday in the Subutai's tournament. I think he got second place. So yeah. Alright, I'm gonna focus on the fight. And good luck. Damn, very good fight. Very good fight, 7-4. GG, Maestro. A lot tougher than I remember him. Let's swap sides. Let's see if Maestro wants to do a saber fight. I would love that. Oh, he's going with Isabella. Let's go with Isabella again. Would have loved to do a Barabash versus Yatsik, but yeah, very tense fight indeed. Very tense fight. 7-4 was the score. No, you just move on in the bracket. Oh, that was that was a pretty good moment there for me. Alright, I only need one more to win this fight. Alright, and that's it. Good job, Maestro. Good fight, I mean. Very tense. But this is just the first round. Maestro is definitely going to be doing some. I think the game bugged. Maestro is going to. Come on, don't do this to me. Okay. It's going to be very difficult to defeat in the lower bracket, and now with the change that we have at the lower bracket, which is only one set, it makes it somewhat psychologically easier to climb from the lower bracket and get back, but of course you still have to win more fights and whatnot. GG Maestro, GG, congrats, that was a really good fight. Very tense. Let's see. So 12-5 was the score. And yes, the final match of the first round of winner's bracket is Tao versus Loki. So Tao. 1 second, Tao. I'm gonna let you in immediately. There you go. And here's the link for Loki. Thank you very much, Tao, for the tech support. Tao is a very good tech support, I would have to say, and actually improved my experience a lot. In one of the tournaments that he hosted, Parsec had the problem, and I had to fight a fight with with some very big lag spikes. But then he came up with the solution, and then my connection was really good after. So yeah, I gave Loki the mouse. Let's see if you can move the mouse, Loki. Alright, looks like he can move the mouse, I think. Yes. Go to fight. Alright, he moved the mouse a little bit. Hopefully it's gonna work now. Tao take the left side, and Loki take the right side. Alright, he selected his character. I think Loki needed the mouse, and he can also play with the mouse. And I have to say, I don't know if you guys tried it, but playing with the mouse is actually really nice. Playing this game. Actually, the first time when I played the game, I played it since the demo. Not competitively, of course, but I played the game. I use the mouse, and it's actually pretty nice, pretty intuitive. that snap cut that I was talking about. It's funny how it happens. Like somebody starts like a trend with the move, and then you see that move a lot more often. Beautiful sidestep there by Loki. Scores his first flag, cuts Tao's hand there. Nice thrust there by Loki, 2-1. I can already see that Loki understands spacing, understands long guard. So that's good. I also liked how Francisco played. A nice cut there by Tao, 2-2. I like faster than his saber swing, I think. Yeah, absolutely, because it's just a flick. It's just a flick, and I've seen... Oh, nice cut there by Tao. I've seen in a lot of Hema fights that longsword Hemaists, I may be wrong, but this is what I've noticed, use that cut a lot. Like the snap cut, the snap attacks with the longsword. 4-2. Tao is quickly taking over here. His experience is showing. A quick cut. Another cut. 5-2. I'm actually very happy that both Loki and Francisco are showing potential, and they're showing game understanding. you know, it's not easy for anyone to defeat Tao or Subutai, so, you know, it is what it is, but they're showing good understanding of the game, so that's encouraging. Very nice. Nice sidestep there by Loki. Scores his third flag. Tao is still 6 flags to 3 ahead, so he has taken a very nice cut there by Tao. Very nice switch stance cut. I really like that move. 7-3 now. And now we're going to switch sides. Loki has to win this 7-2 or at least 7-3 to go to a tiebreak. I'm pretty sure that Loki is here for the experience. It's his first tournament. Tao is an absolute monster. One of the best players right now on our server, so yeah. Loki is taking the left side and Tao is taking the right side. Alright, Loki stays with Zera. I really want to get some saber fights in this tournament, but we'll see. Playing a saber against Isabella or Zera is a little bit risky, unless you're very good with the saber like Subutai is, for example. All right, nice thrust there by Tao. Scores his first flag. Tao needs 4 flags here in order to win. Retreat cuts there by Tao. Goes with the samurai move, as we call it, and that was really really nice. 2-0 now for Tao. He needs only 2 flags to win this, but as I said, it's not over. Nice courage there by Loki to go with the cuts. The tournament is not over. There is the lower bracket as well. 3-1 for Tao, and Tao needs only 1 more to win this fight. And that's it. 4-1. Impressive performance by Tao. Loki didn't do badly. He showed some really nice, but I think he was a little bit too passive. And unfortunately, it didn't go his way. But losing to Tao is something that we've all been through, so it's all good. 11-4 is the final score. So Loki is going to go in the lower bracket, and now we're going to move to round 2 of the winners bracket. And the first fight is going to be Stuntman versus Carlos. Then we're going to see Ironic versus Tao, Oak versus Subutai, and Wrath versus me. So Stuntman versus Carlos first. Stuntman is a very tricky player. He's somewhat aggressive, but he's also placing a lot of traps. Yeah, a little bit hesitant, but you know, it is what it is. He's also playing from North America, so and it's probably not like the sweetest connection for him. Okay. Stuntman. Carlos. As I said, Stuntman is a guy that has defeated many people lately, and I think it's only a matter of time until he wins a tournament. He plays Isabella as his main, and the way he plays Isabella is somewhat similar to what G-Man used to play. For those of you who are uh, older in the server, you know that G-Man was a very good Isabella player. One of the horsemen, as we call him, the four horsemen. Unfortunately, I think he lost interest in the game, and we haven't seen him in a long time. But maybe he's going to be back at one point. Waiting for Stuntman. Let's see if he's online. He never really misses. I'm gonna message. Oh, all right, there he is. There he is. As I said, he never actually misses tournaments, or he's very reliable, which is something that I appreciate a lot in my tournament. Carlos was thinking maybe he could get a free win, but it's not gonna happen. All right, let's go. I don't think I've seen this match before. Stuntman versus Carlos. Maybe. I think they maybe fought in a HEMA tournament some time ago, but Stuntman was very green then. Looking forward to see how this is gonna go. Stuntman left, Carlos right. All right, Stuntman is going with Hat Isabella. Carlos going with his main Kalkstein. Carlos has some very good tactics against Isabella. I sparred with him a little bit earlier and actually managed to defeat me. I'm not saying it like it's a feat or anything like that, but he definitely knows what he's doing. All right, let's see how it goes. In my opinion, I think Isabella versus Kalkstein is a very even matchup. I'm not saying that one is stronger than the other. I'm just saying that overall, I'm saying that the matchup itself is very even. Like, Kalkstein has a lot of ways to punish Isabella, and of course Isabella has a lot of ways to punish Kalkstein. Alright, very good cut there by Carlos. And that's one of the things that Kalkstein and obviously Carlos can do very well is you can't really get too close. If you get close, you're gonna get hit. So you have to somewhat find the range, but Kalkstein also has very good range because he extends his hands a lot when he's striking. 2-1. Still a very even match here. Another thrust there by Kalkstein, by Carlos, taking his time, double. Stuntman is a very cut-oriented type of player. Again, he gets countered there by got a chill son in them. By Carlos. 3-1. Can't let you get close. That's right. 4-1. And that's the thing. There's I know Maestro was asking a while ago how to play against Kalkstein with Isabella. There's a very specific way to play in order to defeat it. I'm not saying that is okay. Very nice cut there by Stuntman. I'm not saying it's very hard to defeat him, but it's just a very specific way to play. It's just like the Marie matchup. Just like the Marie matchup. Like, if you try to play naturally against Marie, you're most likely going to lose or get countered. But if you play in one specific way, all right, Stuntman is gaining some flags back here. It's now 4-4. But if you play in a very specific way, you can defeat Marie pretty comfortably. So it's kind of the same thing with Kakshan. There's a very specific way, which I'm not sure I want to share. I'm joking, of course, but yeah, I don't want Carlos to hear how I can defeat him. So yeah, 4-4. Stuntman is gaining some ground back, scored 3 flags in a row, and it's now 5-4. Usually Carlos is the one that is with the comebacks, but oh, beautiful cut. That was a beautiful cut. A perfect timing there by Stuntman. And now he's gaining a pretty solid advantage. He's 2 flags ahead. Oh, the thrust there, very, very close to her chest. You wouldn't want to ruin her chest, though. Oh, beautiful cut there from the side. Carlos is getting the 5th flag here. The 5th flag is very important in this type of best of 2. He's not out of this fight yet, but regardless, the second fight is going to be very competitive and it's going to last some time. They both hit each other there. I think Carlos got a little bit more hurt there. I like that Stuntman is taking his time. He's not rushing in. He wants to get this advantage. 2 flags is a good advantage to go in the second set. Oh, Ghost Thrust at its best there. Double. Anyway, speaking of Ghost Thrust and everything like that, so in tournaments, like at least in my events, like everything goes. You know, there's some sort of randomness sometimes with the physics. It is what it is. We're all going to suffer from them. Very good follow up there by Stuntman. 7-5. A good win for Stuntman, but it's still very close, and anything can happen in the second set. Carlos is going to be now left, and Stuntman is going to be right. A very good effort there by Stuntman to come back. All right, let's swap sides, please. There you go. I encourage. I know that there has been some debate about some things, but I'm just letting you know how it's going to be in my event. So I'm encouraging players to use all resources they have in a tournament. Sometimes there might be something that is a little bit unbalanced or maybe even broken. That's why we're using this map, because everything can be theoretically defended by keeping your distance. So if you keep your distance, then it's fine. First flag goes to Carlos. Second flag goes to Carlos, and it's now even. And it's now even. It's 7-7 overall, and all to play for. Nice cuts there by Stuntman. A little bit too aggressive. Carlos with the 3rd flag in a row. Could this be Carlos's tournament? Oh, nice thrust there. Caught Stuntman right in the middle of his combos. From my experience fighting Stuntman, oh, nice thrust and then into a cut. I found it very difficult to squeeze attacks in between his attacks. Stuntman is very good at doing that. Like, he combos a lot, and it's very difficult for you to... Oh, beautiful retreat thrust to the neck. 4-1. But Carlos is doing just that. He's squeezing attacks in. Another one. 5-1. Carlos is very dominant in the second set. And he now has the advantage. 2 flags advantage overall. And Stuntman needs to change something here because it's not going well for him. Nice 2 cuts there by Stuntman. Catches Carlos there trying to counter. Very good level of fight so far, guys. I hope you agree. We've seen some very nice tactics. I think Kobold would be proud to see how well people can fight and how smart and what kind of techniques they have. Nice thrust there, but Carlos was fast enough to get the hit in as well and secure the double. I like that Stuntman is using a lot of that forward Y cut. It's a very underrated move for Isabella. People are not using it enough, and it's actually very good. I use it more in the HEMA tournaments for some reason, but not in Sharp. I don't know why. Carlos is a little bit hit here. I think that was a thrust to the face. Yes. And it's 5-3, I think. 5-3, and it's all even. 5-3, and it's all even. This is a very good fight. Very good fight. Nice thrust there. Oh, caught the hand while he was trying to retreat thrust. That couldn't feel too good. 5-4. Stuntman with another 3 flags here, just like it did in the first set. Carlos gets a hit in, but doesn't kill. He has lost his advantage, but he's still in the fight. Something tells me that this is going to go to a tiebreak, to a 3-flag tiebreak. But I really like this fight. So many twists and turns. 6-4. 6-4. Now this is a crucial flag. If Carlos gets it, he wins. If Stuntman gets it, he secures at least the tiebreak. So this is a crucial flag right now. And that's it. 7-4. And Carlos wins the fight. Wow. I really love this match between the two. I expected it to be very good, and it definitely delivered. Congratulations to both. I know that there's a new thing called Hall of Fame fights. I'm not sure if it's a Hall of Fame, but I have to say that I definitely enjoyed it a lot. Carlos with 12-11 win. And guess what? Stuntman in the lower bracket is going to face Maestro. That's gonna be crazy. Gonna be crazy. All right, we're going to another very interesting fight, which is Ironic versus Tao. Probably going to see another. We're probably going to see a Zera mirror. We'll see if Tao wants to play with Isabella. But it's definitely going to be a very good fight. Ironic, as I said, he's a surging prospect. He has a lot of confidence. He has done well so far in my tourneys. And we'll see how he's going to do it now. Yeah, that was a very, very good fight. Very good comeback. I'm very interested to see um, who's Tao going to pick, at least in the first set. Ironic starts from the left. Tao is going to be on the right. Okay. Tough test here for Ironic, but also for Tao. I think Tao is going to go with Isabella. Ironic going with Zera. This is a very good matchup. After recent changes, I have to say that this matchup is a lot more balanced. It's just my personal opinion that before the fixes, unfortunately, was a little bit unbalanced on some regards, not overall. Alright, Tao is being patient here, switches his stance, goes with a cut into thrust. Beautiful. That is not like that is a pretty average move in my opinion. You have to time it really well for it to work. Oh, that was beautiful from Ironic, and a very risky move that is. But when it hits, and it hit, and it was beautiful. 1-1. Ironic is a HEMA practitioner in real life, so he's some of his skills from there translate pretty well in the game because he understands timing, he understands spacing, he understands what could kill, what could not kill. But it's 2-1 for Tao here. Another very good cut into thrust there, and usually that attack doesn't kill outright, so I think Ironic. Oh, nice, he gets the flag eventually. I think Ironic moved forward after the cut, and when you move forward, the thrust is going to hit you, so that's why he got hit there. Push. The push is still working. Yeah, so it was nerfed a little bit to make it a little bit, but it's still working if timed right. 4-2. Goes with the side step. Beautiful thrust there by Ironic. 4-3. Tao is leading the fight, but Ironic is getting back. He's catching up. He's playing the catch-up game. Still a lot to play for. The score is only 4-3. Nice cancel there by Ironic. He's taking his time. He's more counter-striking oriented. But Tao is also not falling into the trap of just attacking him outright. He's just looking for an angle. Thrust there by Ironic gets blocked. Oh, that's pretty unfortunate for Tao. I thought he got it with that cut, but Ironic's retreat cut was faster. 4-4 now. Ironic is coming back. Tao is doing something that I really like, which is he's taking his time, but at the same time he's also looking for positions. He's constantly positioning to get a hit in, which is something that I truly recommend to everyone. Not moving in a straight line, just slowly moving to sides. Ironic is... Oh, wait. There's something wrong there. Something wrong. Alright, I'm going to unpause. Tao, can you please move back? And Ironic, when the lag or whatever is happening is gone, flick the long guard, please. So I'm gonna unpause. Tao move back. So, okay, he flicked the long guard. I think he's ready. Okay, he's ready. Oh, no, he's not ready. Unfortunately, it's the nature of... Okay, I think he's ready to go. Alright, here we go. Oh, he went with the feint there, but Tao was very perceptive of what he's doing, and he got the cut there. Cut into thrust there. Very smart by Ironic. Double. Those are some attacks that work pretty well against Isabella. Ironic is moving backwards a lot. Oh, that's a very high recovery move there. Knee to... Oh, that's pretty unfortunate. I thought Tao got it there, but... sick of this map. This is the best map ever. I wish it were... Like, I wish it didn't have so many details. Yeah, Gallows is really nice. We could definitely play it in a different... Oh, beautiful. Beautiful from Ironic, and it's now 6-5. And he's ahead. Yeah. But we'll definitely use them in other concepts. But for standard tournaments, we're going to use this one. 6-5. Tao is a little bit phased here by what happened. Like, he had some flags in the bag and then quickly he lost them. So that has a little bit of an effect. We can definitely see that Ironic is no joke. Like, he's legit. He is a very good player, and he knows how to take advantage of some good situations. Oh, that was a nice rush there by Ironic. 7-5, amazing performance. Amazing performance. Tao is a little bit experiencing something that, to be honest, I also experience sometimes, which is it's very hard sometimes to find openings on Zera with Isabella. I'm not sure about other characters, but sometimes it's hard to find openings. And I noticed that Tao was actively looking for these openings, so he wasn't just waiting. 7-5 for Ironic. Tao needs to... I'm pretty sure Tao is going to switch to Zera now. Yes, it was the A cut. It was the A cut, that one. It's a very... It works pretty... it works kind of the same as Isabella's cut. Okay, Ironic. Are we... One second. Let me make sure. So Ironic is... Oh, yes. My bad. My bad. Tao is left and Ironic is right. My bad. My bad, my bad. Ironic going with Zera again. Obviously, he did pretty well with him. Ironic is quickly racking up some important wins. He defeated me in a tournament a while ago. Now he defeated Tao, but he defeated him in one set. He hasn't defeated him in the match, so we'll see. We'll see how Tao adjusts to that. There seems to be a technical problem. I freeze completely. there's something wrong there. I'm just waiting for him to pick. Oh. Let's see. Tao is still not, is just, he's only 2 flags behind, so what's going on? What's going on? Please tell me. Why aren't you selecting, guys? He's trying to get an advantage. Tao is using Isabella or Zera, so I don't think he wants to get an advantage. I don't understand what happened there. I think it was a little minor disagreement, but this is, it's pretty clear cut. I mean, Ironic will use Zera, and Tao is using Zera or Isabella, which to me is kind of the same thing. It's not like it's making too much of a difference. I mean, it's not like Ironic will probably change his pick to somebody that anyway, I don't know. I think the only system that would be viable is left side picks first. I think that would be a viable, given that we're playing BO2. But we'll see. Anyway, these things happen. Oh, nice double cut there by Tao. Timer for character selection screen. You'd actually be surprised. I play UFC 4, and UFC 4 has a timer for that, and people just, you know, they hover over a character, and like 1 second before they just pick another character. So it's, I think it's part of the psychology before the fight. It's all good. 1-1. Yeah, I don't think there's a need for a system either. But hear me out. There is going to be somewhat of a rule that in the future, nice exchanges there. I'm gonna let this flag go, and then I'm gonna tell you. Tao is a little bit more aggressive than he was with Isabella. Thrust to the face. Ironic is getting a hit in. For some reason, I feel this is a grudge match. You know, in tournaments, things it do be like that. You know, I will have a system where if somebody hovers over a character and another person hovers another character, and they spend like a couple of seconds on those characters, and one picks that character and the other player quickly switches to somebody else, that is not going to be allowed. Like, it's clear that it's not intended. Timers for character picks, it's not really gonna solve too much. As I said, it's in UFC 4. So it's still the same. Trust me, it's like they hover over a character in like 1 second before they switch to somebody else. Alright, Ironic is winning some flags here, 3-1. Let's focus on the fight. Ironic has a very good advantage now overall. Going with the windmill. (3-2). Ironic has a total of 3 flags advantage, but it's still not over, and it's all to play for. Oh, beautiful holy stance into the face. (3-3). Nice A cut there by... That is a very underrated weapon that Zera has, and Ironic seems to have found it. It's a very good cut. Goes to the legs there, but it's blocked. 4-3 now for Ironic. Ironic needs 2 more flags here to win. Tao needs 4. Another good holy stance. 4-4. This is a very, very tense matchup. And there's a little bit of a beef going on right now also. So obviously when that happens, makes things more interesting. But there's one thing certain here, which is that Ironic is a good player and can defeat good players. 4-4. Tao going with this holy stance. He had a very good success with it, so I'm pretty sure he maybe wants to land it again. Ironic is waiting for a counter there. Tao is quickly approaching him. Goes for the push, but Ironic feels the moment. 5-4. Ironic has secured the tiebreak, but not the win yet. He needs 1 more flag to win. And Tao needs 3 more flags to push it to a tiebreak. I like the time idea for the HEMA tournament. I like that. But not for Sharp. I think for Sharp, I don't know. But for HEMA, I think it's nice. Yeah, I agree, Subutai. I agree. But for HEMA, it could be nice because HEMA is a sport. And with HEMA, we can play around with stuff. Very tense stare down here. Oh, goes again with that low cut. Very sneaky, Ironic with that. He didn't get the hit in, but he almost did. Nice thrust there by Tao. 5-5. The next flag is crucial. If Ironic wins this one, he wins the fight. If Tao wins it, then he needs 1 more to push it into a tiebreak. Ironic has a little bit of psychological comfort here. 2 more flags to win, and even if he loses them, he still goes to a tiebreak. We'll see how it goes. There's a pause going. Okay, everything good. Very nice punish there by Tao, 6-5. And I keep saying that this is this is the crucial flag, but this is actually the crucial flag. If Tao gets it, he pushes into a tiebreak after being 3 flags behind. If Ironic wins this, he wins the fight. And there you go, 7-5. We're going to keep the same size so we won't lose time. 7-5 to 7-5. So we're going to have a tie break with 3 flags. So whoever gets the 3rd flag wins the fight. So players, please pick your characters. Every time we have a tie break. Yes, it's gonna be another Zera mirror. Three flags here. Alright, quick thrust there by Tao. I think Tao is his morale is a little bit better now because he was in a pretty bad position. But he got 3 flags back, and now he's going into the tiebreak. Thrust. First flag goes to Tao. Ironic seems out of ideas here. He has lost a couple of flags in a row, and if he doesn't change something, he's gonna lose the fight. Even though he has had some really good advantage. Very nice punish there by Tao, 2-0. And Tao's experience is showing. Nice thrust there. He went for the push, but Ironic was vigilant. 2-1. Oh, very nice. 2 flags got there by Ironic. This is a very, very tense fight. 1 more flag. Whoever gets this flag wins the fight. I'm pretty sure this fight was very exhausting for both of them, but this is why it's an elite tournament. Thrust, and it hits. 3-2. This is... oh my god. After Tawa getting back 5 flags in a row, Ironic wins this. That was crazy. That was absolutely crazy. Overall score is 15-14 for Ironic. And Ironic moves to the next round where he's going to face Carlos. We're not going to go and see Oak versus Subutai. Oak and Subutai know each other very well. Oak is constantly competing in Subutai's round robin, which means that they fight pretty often. There's Oak. I think Subutai can also join me without I think pushes right now are fair. So if you time them right, you get them. But if you go sloppy on them, you get hit. Which that's how I think they should work. Because before they were very very safe in my opinion. Subutai, if you can join me. Here we go. All right. Most likely we're gonna see a saber fight, and I would like to see that because we had so many long swords. I'm not saying it like a bad thing. Like anybody can pick whoever they want, but Oki's left, Subutai's right. I wasn't paying. I was checking the chat. I wasn't paying attention. I think Oak picked last line. I think Subutai picked Alex. Saber fights are always fun. Even though I'm not a saber main, I really enjoy playing saber versus saber. I feel the balance is a lot better by design between sabers. When you mix longswords and rapiers, and it always produces some interesting exchanges. All right. They're not wasting any time. Maestro Subutai is fighting right now, so um, double. Oh, nice low attack there by Oak. Scores the first flag. 1-0. Oh, nice cut there by Subutai. It doesn't kill, but he got a hit in. Oh, a last moment hit there by Subutai. Another double. We see a lot of doubles in... Okay, nice counter there by Subutai. We see a lot of doubles in saber fights because of the way attacks go. Like they curve around and 1-1. Oh, nice attack to the head. Pretty good timing by Oak. 2-1. Goes with the retreat cut, but Subutai was vigilant there and he landed a cut of his own. Subutai is a player that prefers to react by attacking when somebody's getting close. Nice double hit there by Oak. 3-1. Oh, beautiful. Goes low and then goes with a retreat cut. That is a very fast cancel. 4-1, and Oak is now taking initiative in the fight. Oh, but beautiful timing there by Subutai. 4-2. graze there, but doesn't kill. 5-2. A good advantage for Oak so far. He's playing really well. Subutai gets a thrust in and then follows up with the cut, with the sidestep cut. 5-3. Oh, they both hit each other. I think Subutai is a little bit hurt there. Oh, that was a really nice cut. 5-4. Goes low again. Gets blocked. Thrust. Cut. 5-5. Very good comeback here by Subutai. 3 flags in a row, and it's now even. Oak had a very good advantage. Let's see how he deals in the last two. Oh, a little bit out of range, and Subutai takes the advantage. It's now 6-5. And that's it. 7-5. That is a great comeback there by Subutai. From 5-2 to 7-5. But it's still all to play for. Let's swap sides. Yeah, something happened there. It wasn't working. Timer, yeah. Not a fan of the idea. Alright, Subutai has a 2 flag advantage here. Only 1 now. Oak gets the first flag of the second set. Couple of cuts there by Oak. Pretty risky. Oh, and now he scores the second one. So it's all even again. Oh, beautiful sidestep. 3-0 now in the second set, and Oak is now ahead again. That's not easy to do when you had an advantage and then you lost it. It's kind of hard to come back. But Oak is doing that very well. Double. One thing that I noticed with Oak is like he's trying to get an attack in, and if he doesn't attack, he continues attacking, which leaves himself open for a counter. Oh, beautiful retreat. 4-0 now. This set has gone pretty fast, and now Oak needs only 2 more flags in order to win this. No. Sorry, I'm mistaken. It's 5-0 now. He needs to win. He needs to score the 7 flags. Sorry, my mistake. But it's 5-0 now. 6-0. Okay, Oki is on fire in the second set. I'm pretty sure he surprised Subutai a lot. And now Subutai has to score 5 flags at least. So it's going to be pretty difficult for him. Double. Nice retreat cut there by Subutai, and it's now 6-1. You shouldn't let Subutai get flags in. I do remember one time I was ahead 6-1 in a final actually, and he beat me 7-6. So fortunately, I still won the fight overall, but you know. There you go, second flag by Subutai. Oak still has plenty of opportunities here to win the match, but every fight starts equally. And you need to take the same amount of time you took for all the other flags. 6-3. Subutai is having a little bit of a comeback here. Oak has 2 more flags where he could win this. Double. Actually, no. Actually, 1 more flag. If he loses the second flag, it goes to a tiebreak if he wins this. Gotta be careful. Okay, something happening. Double. Oh, they hit each other. Thrust, very good thrust there. The cut into thrust. Laszlo has a unique combination. He can cut and then thrust immediately. I remember the low attack worked really well for him, but he's a little bit more cautious. 6-3. Another double. Low attack there, a little bit out of range, blocked. Subutai is very careful, but he's also not wasting time. Like he's taking advantage of opportunities when he gets them. And there you go, 6-4. And this flag is absolutely crucial. If Oak gets this one, he wins the fight. If Subutai gets this one, it's going to be at least a tiebreak. Oak has had 5 match points. He lost 4 of them, and he wins this one. Crazy. 7-4. It's the same. Is a very similar fight to what happened between Stuntman and Carlos. Congratulations, Oak. That was an amazing fight. Let's see. Overall, 12-11. Oak moves on. Subutai is going to be in the lower bracket. And the last fight of round 2 of winner bracket is going to be Wrath versus me. Wrath is always a very difficult fight. I never underestimate him. He's always prepared to throw. He's always prepared to take advantage of opportunities. He's a very good Samuel. Okay, he is connected. So let's go ahead and fight. Man, these double eliminations are never boring. Especially for me that I have here a front seat. It's never boring to watch these fights. Wrath is taking the left side, and I'm taking the right. Wrath is going with Samuel eventually. He hovered over some characters there, but eventually went with his main. Gonna be silent for this one and focus on the fight. Not gonna be easy. Alright, that was a little bit weird, but I got the flag, which is great. 7-4, good fight. Let me swap sides here. Wrath is going with Karkstein. That's pretty interesting. 1 second here to change the names. Maybe he's trying different characters, and I don't blame him. So that was a 7-4, which means I need 5 flags in this one to win. Let's see if we can play. Alright, I think we're good. Alright, 3-1. So I only need one more to win. And there you go. Good fight. Definitely some surprising techniques in there, but I'm glad I got the win. Final score is 12-5, and Wrath moves to the lower bracket, and now we're in the lower bracket. And in the lower bracket, we're going to have only one set, and whoever's left side will be based on how many points they scored in their fight. So how many flags you score also counts for something. I don't know if anybody is more comfortable on the left, which usually happens. Next fight is going to be Stuntman versus Maestro, but I just want to ask you to give me 2 minutes, and after that I'm going to come back and we can start the fight. Actually, let's send them a link so they can be connected. Actually, I thought about something better. I'm gonna take this 1 minute or whatever I need. I mean, no, it's fine. Re-changed my mind. Okay. Stuntman is gonna be left, and Maestro is going to be right. And as I said, it's just a one set. So whoever wins this moves on. Whoever loses is eliminated. Look like a PowerPoint. I'm sorry, man. I don't know what to do. Trying to get Stuntman and Maestro in. All right, are you sure, Koala, that you want to do that? Yeah, I mean these double elimination tournaments are going to be a little bit an endurance and grind test. Usually the first rounds take a little bit longer. Maybe I can find a different way to. Maybe the first rounds could be just one set, and then the later rounds could be a best of two. So I think that could be a good compromise to. Yeah, I think that could be a good compromise to avoid fighting for too long. But I just want to give it a competition vibe, like where you'd have plenty of chance to come back. And anyway, Maestro and Stuntman are not reacting for some reason. New link. Oh, new link. Okay, I got it. Here we go. Actually, think so. We've been over the longer part now. From now on, things are going to go a little bit faster. But as I said, I think I'm going to implement for round one and round two. I think I'm going to use only best of one, and starting from the third round, we're going to use a best of two, and then best of three. So I think that's a good idea to implement it. Okay, Stuntman and Maestro are here. Okay, just give me 1 minute, please. I'll be back in 1 minute so we can do the fight. Alright, here we go. They are both connected. As I said, this is going to be only one set, and all the fights from the lower bracket are going to be a one set only, which means that everything is going to go a little bit faster from now on. Stuntman takes the left side, Maestro takes the right side. I'm actually pretty happy with this matchup because it's a very, very strong matchup in the lower bracket. And as a competitor, I'm happy that one of these two is going to be out. I know it's not very professional to say that, but as a competitor is obviously good when some of your strongest opponents are eliminated earlier. Here we go. Stuntman going with the standard attire. Maestro with the already trademark white shirt. Isabella. Alright. Tried a cut there. Maestro was quick to react. 2-2. Try to snap there, but Stuntman was vigilant and he scored the flag 2-1. Double. Three one now. Stuntman trying to bait Maestro in, and he gets punished there with a retreat cut that Maestro is using. Maestro switches stance. Definitely looking for a side step or maybe a snap cut. Yes, the snap cut. There we go. I guessed it. 3-3. Maestro again with the forward X retreat Y. It's a very good move. Cut to the side of the arm, and Maestro is now back. Scored 3 flags in a row, and Stuntman's advantage was cancelled. Again with the side step. High guard attack there, very well timed by Stuntman. 5-5. 4-4, yes. Went with the thrust, got countered, got blocked, and Maestro got it. I know a lot of people were worried about the cut after the thrust, but if you don't try to react immediately after the thrust, you can easily block the cut and then counter. Nice. Forward Y there by Stuntman, and it's 5-5 I think, so it's gonna be very close. And Maestro did just that. He waited the thrust, the cut, and then he countered. So very nice thrust into cut there, but the first hit landed, so the follow-up works. It's a little bit harder to do it to Zero, for example, when he does the thrust into retreat cut, because with the retreat cut, he's not there for you to punish him, while Isabella moves forward when she does that, so you can punish. Oh, Stuntman is tired. Free flag there for Maestro. 6-6. This tournament is amazing. I love it. One more flag. One will continue and see glory, and one will be eliminated. Couple of attacks here. Oh, that Isabella's side step. Oh, Maestro was tired for a second there, but he quickly recovered. Oh, double. Double. Maestro had the same bug there with the fun part. I'm glad Stuntman got the double there, to be honest, because that bug is just like when she does that, she also gets tired. So yeah, you gotta be careful. Thrust. Oh, and retreat cut to the face, and Stuntman wins this. Congratulations, that was an amazing fight. Stuntman is providing a lot of spectacle in his fights. Really enjoyable to see. And he moves on. And Maestro, unfortunately, has had some really tough fights in this tournament, but he showed an incredible amount of skill. This is pretty tough. That's what happens in these tournaments. Okay. All right. Let's go to the next fight, which is going to be Subutai versus Loki. Subutai is taking left. Loki is taking right. That was a good fight. They're all good fights. They're all pretty good fights. Subutai. Now it's a little bit of a chance for these newer players because there's only one set, so a higher chance to get something in. Alright, it's okay, Koala, no worries. Thank you for joining. Okay, let's give keyboard and mouse to Loki. Subutai takes the left side, Loki takes the right side. Alright, a saber fight. Alex versus Yatek is a pretty balanced fight in my opinion. I remember Loki was a little bit timid against Tao, but I think in a saber fight he might be a little bit more present in the fight and even get something interesting going on. Alright, he can move, he can attack, great. Punch and cut. First flag goes to Loki. Pretty interesting sequence. Actually, that X punch works pretty well. Okay, something going on. Alright, he's good to go. Oh, they both hit each other. Loki is recovering now. Oh, and Subutai was tired for a second. But he gets the flag, 1-1. Next up, we're going to have Tao versus Francisco, so get ready. And also for all the players that are in the lower bracket, stay ready because we're going to do the second round as well. Oh, that was pretty lucky exchange there for Loki, and he scores the second flag, 2-1. I think an advantage that newer players have is being very unpredictable with their attacks. 2-2 now. Subutai takes advantage of a thrust there. I find fighting against new players, I mean, I'm talking about new players who also know how to play the game, like not complete. Alright, there's a pause there. they can surprise you because they throw some very interesting attacks that you wouldn't expect. Like this one, like from close range. Loki's doing really well here. 3-2. I know he got a very good kill against Tao with that move. Goes with the side step, almost got it there, but he got punished. I got it wrong. Oh, okay. Thank you, Tao. I'll change it. Oh, a nice cut there. I like that Loki's taking his time, but he's also not passive. Nice cut there, 4-3. He's using Yatsik really well. Standing his ground, blocking, trying to riposte. Using some side steps. Going long guard. But Subutai there with a very good side step. With a interior side step. Those are more risky. Those are riskier moves. But he got it right there. And another one. 5-4, and now Subutai is taking over. Even though Loki had the advantage for a little bit. Oh, caught him there. I think Subutai is starting to understand. Oh, beautiful side step, 5-5. Is starting to understand how Loki fights. It's a very simple way of fighting, but quite effective. 5-5. Loki has such an honest way of playing. Like, he's moving in, he's attacking, he's blocking, he's pretty nice to see. He's doing a good job of on the defense. Oh, another good side step, and it's now 6-5, and he has 2 match points. This is crazy. If he gets this win, it's going to be a very prestigious win. Not so many people can beat Subutai, and not so many people can beat Subutai in a saber fight. 6-6 now. Subutai gets the flag. Alright, another fight that goes to the last flag. Will Loki have what it takes to win this? Or Subutai's experience will take over? Crazy. He's going in. Oh, and that's it. And Subutai wins it. Very good performance by Loki. Congratulations. Subutai's experience has shown, but it was a very difficult fight for him. Very, very nice tournament so far. So I hope that for those of you who are waiting your turn, I hope the tournament is very entertaining for you, so you won't get bored. Thank you very much, Loki, for competing. I wish to see you again soon in some of the tournaments. You played really well there against a very good player. And Subutai is gonna face Wrath. And now we're gonna have Tao versus Francisco. Tao is taking the left side. Francisco is taking the right side. Francisco, another player who did pretty well in his fight. Yeah, always nice seeing new people in tournaments, absolutely. And especially doing well. As I said, Loki had just a very simple style of playing, which is quite refreshing to see. Like, no crazy moves, no not being overly passive or overly aggressive. Really nice to see. Congratulations for that. You almost beat Subutai, so that means something. We'll see how Francisco is gonna do now against Tao. Tao had a very tough fight against Ironic there and he ended on the wrong side of it. So I'm pretty sure he wants to get back in the tournament and do well and creep his way back to the final. Something tells me that Ironic and Tao are going to fight again. It's just something that I kind of feel it's gonna happen. We'll see if Mystic Ven is gonna be right. Here we go. Is there any tourney for people who just picked up the game? We've had some events in the past, but here's the reality of it. It's very hard for us to find a good number of people to compete in them. And the second aspect of it is that a lot of new players, and I'm not throwing shade or anything, a lot of new players have technical issues, like they don't know how to use Parsec or they have problems with their controller. So organizing such a tournament is sometimes a little bit of a drag. And but yeah, if we get a lot of new players, and I think we've got some players recently, why not? Yeah, maybe we can throw a tournament in there. We even have a role for it. It's called Rising Star. But here's another thing. In this game, as we've seen in the fight that Subutai has, in this game, it's not really that hard to be competitive. Like if you can master the basics, um, you can win against veteran players. What separates veteran players from newer players is consistency. Like a veteran player will always get in the finals, in the semifinals, while a newer player may do well this time or not do so well next time. So that's kind of the difference between. But I felt even from when I picked the game, and there's plenty other of examples, that I could compete with the best. Maybe not beat them consistently, but I could compete. Missed the high guard attack there. Tao is scoring his second flag. I mean, we've just seen Loki. He just stuck with the basics, nothing crazy, and almost eliminated a very good player. Oh, what an exchange there! What an exchange of what am I seeing in this tournament? This is amazing. I think people missed my my event because it's such a they're performing so well. 2-1. Oh, missed the punish there, Tao. Oh, but a brutal thrust to the face. Tao has done really well there to throw the thrust from very close range, because that thrust, if it, oh, beautiful holy stance. If you throw it from far away, it's a very high chance that it's going to be dodged. It doesn't have very good tracking from counter, textbook counter there by Tao. 5-1. I'd say that. Oh. 6-1 now. Isabella definitely doesn't have the upper hand when it comes to a toe-to-toe fight against Zera. So Isabella versus Zera needs to be a little bit more counter-striking oriented, or opportunistic, like this one. Yeah, opportunity taken. But if you try to like fight Zera toe-to-toe, it's never going to end well. And here's why. Zera usually, I mean not usually, the way Zera keeps his guard is a lot closer to his body compared to Isabella, which is a little bit forward, if that makes sense. So he's better at blocking cuts to the head. 7-2, dominant performance here by Tao, as expected. Um, Francisco did well. He definitely didn't get embarrassed. Oh, but that's the problem with these tournaments. Like they have some absolute monsters in them, and it's just so hard to get some wins in. All right, let's focus on round two for the lower bracket, and we're gonna get Wrath versus Subutai. Actually, Subutai versus Wrath. Subutai is taking the left side. Wrath is taking the right. This is going to be another saber fight for sure. And after that, we are going to have Tao versus Stuntman. So that is going to be a very good fight as well. Okay, Wrath is connected, Subutai is connected, and let's get ready. Subutai has just fought, so that's the reality of the lower bracket right now. It's you're gonna fight pretty often, and it's always going to be pretty interesting. All right, we're just 2 hours and a half in, so we're not doing too bad. I was worried that it's going to be too long, but we're actually not doing too bad. Because specifically after these two fights is they're just a few fights more. The finals might take a little bit longer, but hey, in the finals we're gonna get only two players, so it's not going to affect everyone. Um, I think you've taken the wrong sides. Subutai is left, and Wrath is on the right. Actually, let me check. Let me check. So I won't go back. Oh, okay. Swapping sides. All right. Some people may think that it's not important, but there's actually a system in place. Um, it's um, it's not a secret that many people, even though they can perform just as well and maybe even better from both sides, it's people feel a little bit more comfortable fighting from the left side. So scoring more flags will give you this left side. But again, I think just look at the scores. It's like 5 to 9, so people have won a lot more from the. Yeah, okay. It's not how they're put in challenge. It's about so Subutai actually fought, and Wrath got a freebie. So I think it's only fair to give Subutai the left side. I don't know. It's a logic that I have for sides. You don't have to worry about it. 1-1. 2-1 now. Surprising move from Wrath picking Gideon, but we've seen him doing some really interesting stuff with him. Wrath is just even in I remember in the random tournament he did exactly that. Like this cut Y, he's just using it very well. Oh, beautiful. 3-2. I'd say Gideon can be a very good counter to Alex. Not saying it's a bad matchup, but it can be a good counter. He has some attacks that Alex is not doing very well against. Oh, Subutai fails to capitalize there, even though he got a hit in. Wrath is a little bit eager there to throw some attacks. Out of measure, obviously he gets punished. 3-3. Subutai is very resilient mentally. Like he's fought in some. Oh, that's unfortunate for Subutai. Even though he got the upper hand there, he got countered after his follow-up was blocked. He's doing very well in these very close fights, and eventually he gets the upper hand. But Wrath here is just Wrath has a very I don't give an F type of attitude when he fights. Like he just goes in there and throws down. Gets caught there. 5-4. Good counter there by Wrath. Gideon's guard is a lot better than it used to be, especially from the right foot forward. His guard used to be very weak, but now it's just working normally. It's not the best guard in the world, but it's pretty decent. 6-4. Both hit each other. Wrath risks here to get tired. Double. Wrath needs only one more flag to win. Subutai needs 3. Let's see if he can pull it out of the jaws of defeat here again. Very tense fight, but Subutai gets the flag there. 6-5 now. 2 more chances for Wrath to win this. And there you go. Subutai scores the second flag. It's exactly what I was talking. This mental resilience that Subutai has. 6-6. He goes again to a 6-6 fight. All lower bracket fights except Tao's one went to 6-6. That shows how close people are. Oh, that was a beautiful move there. Cut the hand. Amazing. Amazing move there by Wrath. 7-6 and he wins the fight. Unfortunately, Subutai is eliminated, but he put up a very good fight and very good performances overall. Congrats to Wrath. Perfect timing with that move. Okay, we have Tao versus Stuntman now. Tao is trying to connect. Okay, let's send a link to Stuntman. Need time to get home. How long do you need? Driving. Okay. Okay, no worries. We can move to the next fight from the winners bracket. And Stuntman, please let me know when you're back. Yeah, and after that we're gonna do the fight. Sorry, Tao. let's have a look at the brackets here for a second and see who's still in the competition. All right, so in round 3, we're gonna have Carlos versus Ironic, Oak versus me. Wrath has already won the fight here, and then we have Tao versus Stuntman here. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 people left in the tournament, and as you can see, we're getting close to the final stages. So let's kick round 3 until Stuntman is back with another banger, which is Carlos versus Ironic. Really interested to see this fight. Carlos had some really nice performances in the first 2 rounds. Let me see, is he on the left side? Carlos Ironic. Yes. And Ironic starts on the right. Here we go. Probably gonna see a Kalkstein versus Zera. Carlos is ready. I'm pretty sure after Ironic's fight with Tao, I'm pretty sure Carlos is taking every single. He's going to be very cautious. He's definitely a name to be careful with. Carlos left, Ironic right. Carlos goes with Kalkstein. Ironic is... I don't know who he wants to pick. He's going with Marie. That's interesting. I don't know what to say about that pick. I definitely know that Ironic mains Marie, so he's definitely not clueless. But Carlos is actually an he is a Marie main, so he knows the matchup so well that I think, and I also think that Kalkstein can have a little bit of an advantage. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Actually, Marie, especially on this map, which gives you a little bit more space to work with, Marie can definitely be a lot more viable than on the Void map or other small maps. Very nice counter there by Ironic. 1-0. Carlos is being patient. Carlos and Ironic are both HEMA practitioners, so they know their weapons really well. Oh, beat the blade there, but incorrect follow-up. Tried to go with a counter, and he got hit there, Carlos, right when he tried to rush in. 2-0 for Ironic. Carlos is being patient here. Got countered again. 3-0. It's obviously Marie's type of game. Like she doesn't have too much cutting power. double. She doesn't have too much cutting power, so it's definitely not in her best interest to move too much forward and try to get in the pocket. While Kalkstein, I mean, for Kalkstein, it is a good incentive because he has very powerful cuts. I think, I mean, it's not just an opinion, it's quite certain. Kalkstein is one of the 3 characters in the game, maybe 4, that has cuts and powerful cuts and powerful thrusts, along with long swords and maybe Gideon. Actually, Gideon has only 1 thrust that is powerful, so maybe it's not the best way to put it. 3-1 here. Carlos is looking for ways to get in. Inquartada there for Ironic. 4-1. He's playing this right. He's being patient. He's looking for the counter. Inquartada again, 5-1. Ironic is definitely... something tells me that the next fight is going to be a either a Marie mirror match or Carlos is going to pick Marta. I'm pretty sure that's gonna happen. But I'm not considering Carlos out. I've seen some really good stuff from him. 6-1 now. 6-1, so Ironic is doing really well. Hit again. 7-1, that is a very dominant victory there by Ironic. And I have to give him praise because he played really well. He frustrated Carlos somehow. We'll see if comeback Carlos. Let's try to swap sides. Ironic. Press R2 or RT, depends on what you have. I mean, hold it. Hold it. Yes, like that. Okay. Ironic is now left side. Carlos is on the right side. I'm pretty sure we're going to see a rapier fight. Carlos is hovering over Marie, and it's a Marie mirror matchup. Marie mirror matchup. From a spectator's perspective, I mean, the difference is a little bit high right now, so Ironic needs only 2 flags to win, but this could have been pretty interesting if the difference was a little bit lower. But anyway, even if Carlos loses this, which is, again, not certain, he still has a place in the lower bracket, so... Ironic is taking his name. Is taking some names though. First flag goes to Carlos. He defeated me in a tournament. He defeated Pecola, I believe, once. He defeated Tao. Maybe now Carlos. So he's taking some names. But Carlos again with the second flag, 2-0. I'm pretty sure Carlos is very determined to win this rapier fight. Carlos is a very good rapierist. One of the best. Good Inquartada there by Ironic. Scores his first flag. Ironic needs only 1 more to win this. So Carlos needs to play flawlessly. He can definitely do it. I've seen him do it. I wish Carlos picked Marie the first time. Or Martha. Shout out to Eve, the best player in Hellish Quart. One of the best. Carlos is #1 fan. Very good thrust there by Carlos, 3-1. He's a huge Carlos fan. Yeah, he is. He is. I'm a Carlos fan as well. I am an Eve fan as well. I like watching Eve fight. Oh, and that's it. Ironic scores the second flag, and the fight is over. Carlos had a minor advantage there, but Ironic scores the winning flag. And he's in the semifinals. He's in the semifinals. 4-9. So Ironic is in the semifinals, and he looks like a contender. Let's see if Stuntman is back. Just gonna quickly tag him to do his fight. If not, I'm gonna do my fight with Oak. Just gonna quickly go to the bathroom until Stuntman replies. If he doesn't reply, then we're gonna do the fight. Okay, Stuntman is going to be available soon, but we're gonna do the fight with Oak. Let's hydrate a little bit here to focus. Let's change the name. So this is a best of 2, of course. Let's see who's left side. Oak is left side. This is actually the quarterfinals. It's not early rounds anymore. Oak had a very good performance against Subutai earlier, so I'm definitely going to be paying attention. He's in, ready to go. And here we go. I'm still mad at Oak because in the 5 characters tournament he eliminated my Isabella. I'm joking, of course. Surprisingly, my last character alive in that tournament was Barabash. No surprise here. Oak goes with Laszlo. I'm going with Isabella. Let's have a good fight. All right, good fight. 7-3. Started pretty balanced. After that, I managed to get some advantage in. Let me switch the names here. Okay, let's swap sides. Patient. Like hospital patient. Alright, so I need 4 flags here in order to win the fight. Let's see how this goes. Hesitation is defeat. And that's exactly what happened here. I hesitated and I got hit. It's alright, Kicks. It's alright. Nice. Nice one. I only need one more to win, but Oak is doing a great job here for keeping me away from that. Alright, good fight. Good fight. The second set went a lot better for him, but I win. And Oak is going to be in the lower bracket, where I'm sure he's going to do a lot better. 11-7 final score. And I'm going to face Ironic next. It's going to be really interesting. Let's see if Stuntman is back. He hasn't said anything, so I'm pretty sure he's going to say something. Let's go ahead with the other fight. in the lower bracket, which is Carlos versus Wrath. So let's see. Carlos scored 4 flags, Wrath scored 7. So Wrath is going to be left. Can't describe how much pain I get seeing Isabella versus Laszlo. I'm sorry, man. I would have to say that Laszlo is probably one of the characters that can defeat Isabella pretty well. There are some keys in there, but I'm not gonna say anything. Wrath. I hope I'm not being a jerk because I've said this many times on the server. Like, I was saying, like, Isabella has some weaknesses, and people were asking me, what are those weaknesses? And I wasn't saying anything. Yeah, I don't want to give people ideas. Carlos. I'm pretty sure gonna figure them out at one point. But what I can say that Isabella does have weaknesses, and they can be pretty exploitable. Wrath versus Carl. Oh, he's here. He is here. Okay, okay. Let's go to Stuntman versus Tao versus Stuntman. Sorry. One day will be. I think you beat me in that 2v2 tournament. We almost lost. You beat both me and Warden then, almost. That was the man. Maybe you can call Kix to get into a tournament and beat me, because he can definitely beat me. Kexoid is when I fight Kexoid is like a mirror match. So he is the one to beat me. I mean, like many others, of course, but he has a very good chance of doing that. But Kexoid doesn't want that fight because he is scared. I'm joking. I'm joking. Okay. All right, they're both connected. I think, Oak, if I may, I mean, I don't want to give you advice. I just want to quote you, actually. A while ago, sorry, players, just 10 seconds to say something. A while ago, I said, I have no idea how to play Laszlo. And then you said something like, you have to go in and out, in and out. And maybe you can follow your own advice on that. I mean, that's to be honest, what you said on the server is how I managed to shape my Laszlo into a somewhat decent. I still suck with him, but I'm somewhat decent right now, based on what you told me then. So maybe you can follow your own advice. But again, with the delay and everything, it might be a little bit harder to do that. Tao is taking the left side. Stuntman is taking the right side. Let's have a good long sword fight. Laszlo's very well rounded. I actually agree. I think I've said it a couple of times. I think Laszlo is a very well designed character. Like, he has very good strengths in offense. He has some weaknesses in defense, but also his guard is very good. I mean, not very good, but it's functional. He has some good footwork, but also he can be vulnerable to certain attacks given his how he has his sword up. I think, yeah, Laszlo is a very well designed character. I also think Barabas right now is a very well designed character. I mean, most of them are pretty well designed, but there are certain things that make them sometimes balanced or imbalanced or whatever. Anyway, let's enjoy the show because there are going to be fireworks here. Double from the first. Tao is somewhat of a patient, a methodical player, but with aggressive shades, I would say. But Tao gets the first flag there. Tao is a guy that does not refuse to get into a fist fight when it happens. Like he doesn't, he gets into it and he fights back. So he's not waiting for pressure to come to him. He's pretty active in the fight. Even though his style is somewhat based on retreating attacks, which is somewhat counter-attacking. 2-0. Try to go for the windmill, but Stuntman is very fast with the cut. Oh, nice thrust there. If you hit from the correct range, the thrust might go to the hands, so it can hit. I like that Stuntman is alternating moments of being patient and with moments of pure aggression. 3-1 now. Zera's undefeated so far in this tournament. We'll see how far that will take him. Thrust, blocked, countered. 4-1. Goes with the holy stance. Stuntman is a little bit out of options here. 5-1, and again I'm going to say something that will sound very biased. I do believe that Isabella has few ways of getting in against Zera. So 6-1 now. Perfect play by Tao so far, and I'm going to tell you why, and it's gonna sound pretty crazy. Height plays a part because Zera can hit Isabella's head a lot easier than Isabella can hit Zera's head. So Zera has to move for Isabella to hit his head. If he doesn't move forward, then a thrust or a cut will usually go to the chest, and Zera is pretty tanky there. Beautiful. Dominant performance by Tao. He played this perfectly. Again, even though we're talking about characters, I'm never going to take anything away from the player because Tao played perfectly, and he's been pretty dominant in his last 2 fights. And I'm pretty sure he wants that rematch with Ironic, so we'll see if he can get it. 7-1. Thank you very much, Stuntman, for playing. You've provided some really interesting fights. One thing that maybe some people don't know is that Stuntman usually drives during these tournaments, and whenever he comes back, I think he gets a little bit defocused from what he was before, so that could play a part. Alright, let's move to round 3 of the lower bracket, and we have Carlos versus Wrath, and after that, Tao is going to fight again against Oak, and after that fight we're going to take a 10 minutes break because we're getting close to the final stages of the tournament. Carlos versus, let's see, yes, Wrath is gonna be left and Carlos is gonna be right. Very nice fights provided by Stuntman, and regardless of the result, it's what matters. Being entertaining for everybody to watch. Wrath and Carlos. I think we have two people already that would like a rematch with Ironic. Carlos definitely wants that rapier fight. I'm sure of it. And Tao wants that rematch as well. A little bit of a bounty on his head. But that's always nice. It spices things up. Wrath Carlos. Wrath is left. Carlos is right. Oh, Wrath needs keyboard. My bad. I always forget. Anyway, how was your week, guys? Mine was pretty full. But I managed to handle it. I hope you're enjoying the tournament because I'm having a blast. Not only from a player's perspective, but from a spectator's perspective, is just amazing. This is probably one of top 5 tournaments that I've organized. Given the performances, the twists and turns. Are we going to see a Yendrek? This tournament can't get any better, man. We're seeing a Yendrek mirror match, and we already know that Yendrek is never in a boring fight. And against another Yendrek, this is guaranteed success, especially considering that Carlos is usually a pretty counter-striking, somewhat defensive-minded player, but when he plays Yendrek, he usually goes full attack. So is Wrath. Since we have Kexoid in the chat here, I would officially want to ask him. I want to propose. I want to officially ask Kexoid to pair with me in a 2v2 tournament. So the invitation is sent. Let me know if you'd like to do that. We can go full Saber. Like we could pick Barabash Yatsik. 2 flags here for Wrath. Carlos is looking for ways to get in. I like about him that he never panics. He's always like the first. I think, in fact, the reason for his comebacks is that it's not just, you know, luck or anything like that. He's just the first flags. He usually takes his time to understand the opponent's patterns, and he might lose some flags in the process, but he's gaining some valuable knowledge. And he's definitely doing that and winning after. Couple of stuns there. Carlos gets the flag, and the gap is now smaller. Very interesting to see the type of not the type, how should I say, the diversity in countries that of the players that we have, and also the players that are left in the tournament. Like we have from the U.S., we have from Romania, we have from Spain, from Russia, from Brazil. What else? Beautiful, beautiful cut to the head. Yeah, so it's pretty diverse. Pretty diverse. Third flag there by Carlos is now even. I wonder if there are any other players in my country. That would be pretty interesting to know, but probably not. I'm probably the best player in my country because I'm the only one. Beautiful low attack. Carlos really loves that low attack and is quite unblockable. I'm sure Eve is as well the best player in the UK. One interesting thing that I noticed about Jendrik is that he has... Oh, beautiful, beautiful step. Canada and Germany, yes. Jendrik has the scissor move from Isabella. That's interesting. I wonder if it's the same if they're the same controls. 5 flags to 3 now for Carlos. Come back, Carlos. It's not. Again, it's not a surprise. Oh, beautiful. 6-3 now. Yeah, pretty diverse. Pretty diverse. I wish we had Picado in here as well, or Morozov. Then we could have like the whole world. Nice, a long guard attack there. They're pretty tricky from Jendrik. They're not very effective, but when they do land, they're pretty nice to see. 6-4 now. Carlos needs one more to continue. And that's it. 7-4. Good performance by Wrath throughout the tournament. Thank you very much for competing. Carlos moves on. And it's 7. Must be the best in the US. I don't know about that. We have a couple of American players. One of them being Maestro. But that's definitely something to beef over. Yeah, and see who's the best. Stuntman is also American, if I'm not mistaken. 7-4 for Carlos. Carlos moves on. And now we have Oak versus Tao. This is, speaking of countries, this is a local derby. Oak and Tao are both Russians. I'm not sure how far they are. Because Russia, as you all know, is a very big country. But this is a local. I would have to say that probably Oak and Tao are probably the best Russian players. So let's see who's the best Russian player. Let's see who's fighting left first. Let's see. Oak scored 7. Tao scored 7. Since they both scored 7, we're gonna go with what we have in challenge. So Oak is gonna be left, and Tao is gonna be right. Toasted bread. Yeah, Toasted is American as well, I think. Speaking of local fights, I would love for us to meet somewhere, probably in Poland. That would be amazing to meet in Poland. Like, I'm dreaming of Kubold organizing something. For me, it's definitely very easy to get to Poland. I'm very close. I think 1 hour by plane, or 1 hour and a half. There's literally no problem for me to get there. But I would love to have some tournaments locally and, you know, meet with everybody. It happened with UFC 4 at one point. The professional league made an event, and people from all over the world actually met there. Like people who played only online until then. Pretty crazy. All right, Oak is taking left side. Tao is taking right side. I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention if they picked the correct sides, but let's see. I'm just gonna see if Oak picked Laszlo and Tao picked one of the long swords. Yes, the sides are correctly selected. After this fight, we're going to take a 10 minutes break. And after that, we're going to get back with the semifinals because we're going to have only 4 people left in the tournament. We have Carlos, Ironic, me, and the winner of this fight. Oh, Excoliosis. He's Brazilian, yes. First flag for Oak there with Laszlo's trademark double slash to the head. Nice retreat cut there by Tao 1-1. Laszlo versus Zera is somewhat of a funky matchup. I mean, I've seen Subutai doing very well against Tao Zera with Laszlo by being aggressive. We'll see if Oak is going to take the same route. A little bit out of range, got caught by the retreat. The King of Brazil. 2-1. Oh, beautiful. Cuts the hand there, Oak. 2-2. I think Oak, I mean, a saber versus longsword, in my opinion, in this game, you have to not give too much respect to longsword. If you do that, it's very likely that you're going to get picked apart simply because of range. But if you try to make it dirty and make it ugly, you will have a lot more success. Double. And especially Laszlo, one of the sabers, is one of the characters that can make it like that. Like, it can make you fear him getting close to you. Because he hits so hard. 3-2. Oh, both of them got a small cut there. A little bit out of range there, Oak, but he has he's pressing Tao. Oh, double. Oak moved a little bit too early there, and he got hit by the cut, but he managed to get his cut in. The double hit. The double hit that turns into a double hit. 3-2, still quite early in the fight. Quite balanced. Small advantage here for Tao. Went with the cut into a thrust there. It's not really a viable move nowadays, but Oak tried something new there. Didn't work out. 4-2. Nice retreat cut there by Oak, and that's a flag that gives him a little bit of morale because he had some pretty big trouble in getting some hits in in the past flags, and now that he got one pretty quickly, it can help. Cut into thrust, very strong combo. Simply because of the delay of the thrust, like you have to be very careful with it. 5-3 now. Oh, catches the arm there. 6-3 now, and Tao is very close. Oh, nice counter there by Oak. He's not out yet, but he has some work to do. He needs to win 3 flags in a row to continue in the tournament. Tao needs only one more. He can definitely do it. Like, it's not the hardest thing in the world. We've seen this happening time to time. 3 flags is not that much. 2 flags now. 6-5. This fight is getting. Tao has been ahead throughout the fight, and Oak has been playing catch up. But anything can happen when he gets to the last flags, because it gets a lot more dynamic. Sorry, a lot more tense, I wanted to say. And that's it. Out of range, 7-5. Tao wins the final for Russia. And Tao moves on to the next round, to the semifinals. Let's have a look at the semifinals. So we have 4 people left out of the 12 that started the tournament. Ironic, myself, Carlos, and Tao. We're gonna take a 10 minutes break. I really need it. Sorry for keeping you guys waiting. And after that, we're going to go with the semifinals, and then with the finals. What's pretty interesting here is that both Ironic and myself will get at least the 3rd place in the tournament, which means that both of us are going to get points in my rankings. So Ironic and myself, so we are sure of the 3rd place at least in the tournament, which is pretty refreshing. Carlos and Tao will have to fight for that opportunity. Okay, taking a 10 minutes break, coming back after with the semifinals and the finals.
Alright, fantastic. Okay, guys, so I'm just gonna be helping with commentary. Venator has people sleeping, so he can't commentate. Just gonna hop in on the Parsec so I can watch everything live. Okay, so Carlos against Tau, by the look of it. I think I'm hearing myself through Parsec. That's a bit weird, but oh well. I can just shut off the volume. That's not a problem. Yeah, it's a weird thing that happens with Parsec, but it's not a big deal. It just means I won't be hearing the clanging of swords, I guess. Hopefully it's not annoying to the fighters, though. Okay, Carlos with Yendrik, Tau with Zera. We saw a bit of feinting with the Holy Stance by Tau. I think he's trying to provoke Carlos into action. Actually, he goes forward. And Carlos, I think, was trying to punish it, but Tau had the range down. Holy Stance. Ooh, that was a pretty nasty hit there, and then Carlos followed it up there. Slammed his weapon into Tao's head, and then the final hit was more solid, I guess. Okay, so Tao is moving in, but he's trying to provoke a response. He's been doing that all tournament, I think, and it's a really interesting strategy. Because a lot of players like to attack immediately after they block, and Tao is anticipating that. He's kind of thinking a few moves ahead. And it's another good use of the Holy Stance. That might be a good tool against Yandrik. Can't say I know a whole lot from experience here, but Yandrik's weak guard might make it a really useful tool. And Tao did a good job of trying to come back from that, but Carlos just kept raining down blows with that axe. And that's exactly what you need to do once you get momentum with Yendrik. Holy Stance by Tao. And you can see Carlos was about to counter that. He went for an A cut, but he backed off. And there's another Holy Stance hit to the head. Maybe that's Tao's game plan. He's trying to play the distance game with Yendrik, which is a bit risky, but it's something that Zera can do really well. And I would say Zera has less room for error thanks to his big blade. Holy Stance attack, retreat, Y cut. Tao's plan is working here. He provoked a response from Carlos, and Carlos has been doing a good job of not falling for a lot of these tricks, but the problem is Tao can launch an attack directly, and it's really hard for Yendrik to block. So Carlos is in an awkward situation where he has to attack at some point, but he might very well fall into Tao's trap in doing so. You can see there, Tao is actually beating down his axe. It's a very light axe, actually, so even the sabers can sometimes beat it down. Okay, Carlos with very good distance management. He's basically going to have to use spacing to keep himself safe. He cannot rely on that axe head. Maybe some active movement to keep himself safe too with the attacks. That looked like a holy stance from Tao. Unfortunately, it's lagging, so it's not really clear. I think Tao was holding that holy stance for a while there. That was interesting. Windmill attacks by Tao. Unfortunately, I think he was a bit too close, so the hit wasn't the best, and Carlos was able to reply with a deadly hit of his own. Maybe it's just a bit unlucky, too. Good use of long guard by Carlos. It is another defensive tool. It's just you sometimes risk having the axe beaten down, but that's true of any character using long guard. Another kill for Tao. I have noticed if you catch a swing just right with long guard, you can actually stop them, though. It's just very hard to pull off. Carlos getting a stun, but I don't think he got an actual hit. Now he's tired. He recovered, but the follow-up hit there was not with the axe head. It was with the haft. So Tao got the kill, and that's what I mean by room for error. Oh man, brutal double. Okay, good retreat by Carlos. He has to be careful. That's the holy stance. And again, it's Tao's game plan this whole time to provoke with the holy stance, provoke responses, and then throw a direct attack when he sees a really good opportunity. Retreat Y, but it's punished, and that's a double. Oh hey, Koala. Venator unfortunately cannot commentate, so I'm the one commentating these final fights. It's just too late for him. People are sleeping and all the rest of it. It's actually getting close to dinner time for me, so yeah, it must be pretty late. Unfortunately, it completely lagged out on my end, so I have no idea what happened. I guess I'll just look at the stream. Yeah, I don't know. It completely froze. Yeah, I'm gonna try reconnecting. It's still frozen. So Venator, if you can hear me, I'm just gonna try reconnecting. There we are.
It's already finished, Subu. You missed the last round.
Yes, I saw that. That I missed it. How did you win though? Because obviously you won.
In the end, I used Holy Stance again and Holy the slash version, not the spear.
Nice, nice.
I riffed it, and then I went into Windmill, and that's it.
That makes sense, yeah.
Because the
Yep,
recovery on the Holy Stance slash is like non-existent.
Mm-hmm.
Man, this feels great. I'm feeling so great with these results right now. Okay, so I have one of the best longsword users, and then I have another one of the best longsword users to fight.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Well, good luck. You'll definitely need it against Venator.
Ah. Ah.
I love how my fights have just been fights of twists though. Like the first fight was easy, against Francisco, but even then Francisco did put up some fights in some of the flags. But then the others have been like I get the losing end of the fight for most of it, and then I make some kind of comeback every single time. And whether it's successful or not, it's kind of funny. So, I lost in round 2, but I'm still very happy with, how it went. It was a lot of fun. Yeah, hey, Vinard. Everything looks good on my end, so I should be good to commentate. Brought shame to the rapier game. We've hardly seen rapiers get used in not only this tournament, but my round robin, so. They seem to be the unpopular choice. Even Cal, but I think less so, is a bit unpopular right now. Definitely saw some use of him though, so he's not non-existent. Yeah, it's been Isabella, Zara, and Sabers, basically. So Vinard says he would vote ironic, but he beefs way too much. Well, I'm hoping for a good fight more than anything, and I know these two are more than capable pulling it off. Of course, I want to see Ironic get a champion title, so there is that too, but this will be a fantastic longsword fight. Oh! There's a thrust by Venator. You can see how Venator, I think he was kind of measuring the distance out, or at least he was waiting for a good opportunity. And when he found it, he went straight for the thrust, because Ironic wasn't threatening him. We got a pause. Hopefully everything's fine. Looks like it. So Venator went for a thrust again. I think Ironic managed to close in, though. Granted, that was risky, because he could have ended up just running into the point, but that's what he needed to do. Once he was past the point, he needed to keep going. Holy stance, that can be punished, though. Good counter cut nonetheless. There is a bit of a trade as a result. Very nasty cut there. Landed onto Isabella. And there's the Zwirch. The Zwirch by Ironic. What hurts to watch? Is there some kind of echo? Oh! I certainly get an echo when I listen to Parsec. It's weird. Because it's like, it comes through Venator's Discord, I guess? I don't know. I hope you guys aren't hearing that through YouTube. Let me know. Anyway, focusing back on the fight, and for now, Venator got a good high guard cut, but I think it sort of touched the sword a bit, so the strength of the blow was lessened. The thrust missed, and Ironic got a thrust of his own and followed it up. Can I try and mute Vena in Discord? I guess Venator can mute himself, yeah. Maybe that would help. He's not talking, so... let me know if that fixes it. I don't hear it on the stream, so... Anyway. Maybe it was during the fight you were hearing that. Should be fixed now. I think Venator was fixing it. So Ironic's ahead by 1 flag. There's the holy stance. Venator got just close enough that I think the blow's power was a bit lessened. Or it could have just been luck, too. That's how it goes. A lot of guard switching and jockeying for position going on here. Venator on the attack, but here's the thing is Zera has more reach. And Ironic made perfect use of that with the windmill. Venator trying to close in with the sidestep B. That is a good can opener with the left foot forward. But Ironic kept himself at a distance. That was something the Francisco was doing a good job of actually too when I was fighting him. And Ironic seems to have figured something out. He's following up the thrust with the windmill. Cutting the thrust. He actually... Okay, they traded. I was gonna say he blocked it. It was a bit messy. That's sometimes how it goes with long swords of that range, right? But yeah, I don't think anybody got an advantage from there. It's just a trade. Venator's actually the one pushing the offensive. He goes for a high guard cut. Ironic was trying to set that aside, but I think with the cut and hopefully land a hit. But Venator just straight up hit him. Ironic maintains the lead, though. He's doing a good job here. There was a pause. Hopefully everything's fine. Yeah. I think sometimes when your heart is pounding and you're pushing buttons, you can accidentally pause. And there's the 1-2 combo with the thrust into cut. Thrust into cut, excuse me. Venator followed it up with more attacks and managed to get a little bit of a graze. Ironic's still in the fight, though. Anybody's game. And Ironic went for the thrust there. That was risky, though. And Venator countered it really well. Another pause. Hopefully everything's fine. Maybe they were trying to skip the end sequence. That's one way you can do that. By pressing the start button. Yeah, they both seem fine. Venator's just... Or maybe not. No, he is. Okay. Maybe Venator was making sure Ironic was okay, and that's totally understandable. Seemed a bit hesitant. Okay, they're both switching guards constantly, trying to find an advantageous position with their blades. They're going to play this very patiently. Well, holy stance, as I say that, Ironic with the retreat cut, then follows it up with a windmill. Good counter of that thrust. And this is down to the last flag. This could be a Hall of Fame fight. And either way, both fighters are in a pretty good position, regardless of who wins. But obviously winning this round is ideal. Beat attempt by Ironic. He's trying to beat the blade down, maybe get a hit. He retreats. He retreat cuts, but I think Venator approached that really well, and Ironic did not get a very good hit in. It was a decent strategy, but I think Ironic sort of showed his hand too early. Vinard rooting for both of them, I see. That's good. Why you thrust fam? Yeah, Vinard, a little unsure of who he wants to support, or he's supporting both of them. Okay, who's Ironic gonna pick though? Marie or Zara? Alexander maybe. All three of those are possible picks. He's even contemplating Marta, by the look of it. Yeah, at this point, Ironic's just contemplating, I think. Oh, he was having some lag, that's why he was pausing. Okay, that makes a lot of sense, yeah. I figured something was amiss. He goes with Isabella, okay. I think he's practiced a little bit with Isabella, but either way, he's definitely familiar with Longsword, so I won't criticize the pick. I think he's got a plan, so let's see. What I will say is Zara has a lot of high recovery moves. Maybe Ironic is not really happy with some of them, so he wants a more grounded character. Maybe he wants this to be more of a chess match, too. And that's what I often find when you do a mirror match. That's what it comes down to. And I think Ironic is of the opinion that Isabella is stronger, so it's kind of interesting how Venator was talking about how it's the opposite, but there's differing opinions. Looks like there's some lag again, but it seems to be resolving itself quickly, which sometimes can happen. Yeah, they're both getting blade contact. They're feeling each other out, trying to get their bearings, I guess. And Venator gets the first kill. Venator briefly with high guard. Same with Ironic. They're both switching guards a lot. Neither is going for an attack just yet. They're applying tons of pressure, and then Venator actually with the attack. Which UFC fighter would I be? I don't know. Another sidestep by Venator. Perhaps this was a mistake by Ironic, but we'll see what happens. It's not a mistake that will cost him the whole tournament, mind you. There's a thrust by Venator. Venator knows this matchup very well. He knows exactly the type of attacks that will get past the guard. And this is why you can't turtle up. You gotta eventually push some kind of advantage. And I think, yeah, Ironic's throwing some attacks out of range. Venator nearly tagged him again, but that was a good thrust by Ironic. Yeah, you can see how Ironic is sort of mirroring Venator in some ways. He's trying to copy some of Venator's habits, and he's falling back on his use of the point, which earned him 2 points. Still behind, but we know Ironic really loves point weapons. Not that he doesn't like slashing weapons, that's far from the case, but he's definitely very familiar with that sort of playstyle. And there he got a good cut. So Ironic's doing a good job of reading his opponent. And based on what Venator is doing, he's adjusting his playstyle, I think. Interesting mixture of cuts by Ironic, out of range, but a one-handed thrust actually because of the animation. Results in a double. It was a thrust fair and square though, so nothing wrong with that. Ironic ran into that edge. He thankfully did not eat the point dead on. Okay, Ironic dealing with some lag again. Considering that, he's doing really well. I'm not getting any lag in my end, thankfully. But yeah, with the different locations, it definitely can happen. They're both touching blades. Goes for a thrust, but it's not a very good thrust by the look of it. Venator getting a kill. That's a shame, it was really close. If it was a bit more in line with the heart or something, maybe it would have killed. Venator again with a lead, and I think the thrust was mistimed. Even if it killed, it would have resulted in a double. Next, because Venator did 2 attacks, not just 1. So Venator needing 1 more, and Ironic needs 4 more. Thrust by Ironic, I'm actually surprised that killed. Given the trend we were seeing earlier. But that was a good use of the point. Ironic's not giving up. Oh, the thrust was beat to the side a little bit, or set aside, and then Venator just cut straight down. That was nicely done. Yeah, that's the... While the thrust is powerful, certainly if it's defeated substantially enough, you can... Especially in the Isabella mirror, I find, you can just cut the head. I think that's another way you can use the snap cut that Venator was talking about, too. Because that snap cut's faster than any of the saber swings. It's a really quick move. Even the high guard swing is pretty quick, though. So Ironic says he just decided to try it, and didn't know any of the moves. If he practiced, thinks he could have won it. Nice one. Well, you're certainly a very good Zera player, so if you hit the lab with Isabella, like, I could see you doing really well for sure. I would be curious to see if you could develop your skills enough to with Isabella to overcome Venator. Yeah. So Ironic also picked that because he thinks Isabella is stronger. Yeah, it's cool. It's interesting to see these conflicting opinions, you know? We don't seem to have a consensus on where Zera and Isabella sit right now. Yeah, Snapcut is definitely really fast. It's not something you really want to throw constantly, but if you see an opportunity and if you've set up your opponent just right for it, it's definitely up there. He's a greenhorn. I mean, he is still relatively new, but he's put on quite a show. Alright, so Ironic has to fight Tau now. Ironic left, Tau right, if you guys aren't reading the chat. And the lower bracket final. Yeah, I saw Maestro throwing it. I've landed it, I think, a few times recently, too. It's cool to see how everyone is throwing that attack. Yeah, everyone gets points regardless, yeah. Yeah, Venator's talking about the new ranking system. Yeah, ironic, you're on the left if you're listening. I'm gonna just tell Ironic directly. He might not be listening. He's not connected, okay. That makes sense, yeah. I thought he was listening. So Vinard has some advice. Use the weak and strong forces together. Let it flow through you. Yeah, Vinard is a really philosophical guy, I gotta say, and it's an interesting bit of advice. Like, see if it helps here. I think he's rooting for Ironic here. At this point, I'm not sure. Venator first place, right? Well, at this point, he has reached the finals, but whoever wins here gets to fight him in the finals. So Venator hasn't won it yet, but he's in a good spot. Because he has both his wives still, if you want to call them that. Because in a double elimination, of course, if you've won all your fights, you have 2 chances to take it home, whereas the one from the loser bracket only has 1 chance. You need a new link, you left because voice was repeating. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. That must be incredibly distracting, especially because you had to mute, most likely. As far as I know, this isn't an issue on mine, so it's something to do with Venator's setup. I don't know. Venator isn't sure either. We'll have to, I guess, figure that out. Because there's a setting in Parsec that I know Venator tried that should fix that. But it's not working, so. Going to practice Izzy a lot, yeah. And I'm happy to help you practice too, because I'm a pretty good Isabella player too. Isabella's the character I started with, so. If you want to hit the lab later, I think I'm gonna play some more of that Pokemon Battle Revolution game, but I got some free time, so I'm happy to help you out, Ironic. I'll start to develop Alexander too, because I know you want to learn him a lot. And Venator says always to what Vinard says. Soon gonna be your champion in USFC. Wow, bold claim. Bold claim indeed. Yeah, Venator would be a terrifying opponent. Some might say he's eclipsed Warden as far as being the best. I know Venator says otherwise, but as far as wins, Venator is higher than anyone else at this point. He says that's me. Yeah, because Eve has the title fight tomorrow, right, against me? It's loading on my end. Taking an unusual amount of time, but I think that's just the game being weird. Or has it frozen? I think it's frozen. I'm not seeing the dots move. So, Venator might wanna sort that out. about by the look of it. It crashed. Okay. Yeah, I'll let them know. Well, that's a shame. But these things happen. Hellish Quart's been weird with crashing lately. I found usually you can fix it just by continuing on anyway, like when you start up the game, but sometimes it just crashes on its own and whatnot. You know, it's an early access game. Sometimes it will not be the most stable of games. So it is what it is. Yeah, so it might be a bit slow going, guys, but no, we'll get to the fight. We're almost done the tournament. While we wait, though, like, how has your week been, guys? Curious to hear. Mine's been pretty relaxing, actually. I managed to catch up a bit of my sleep, finally. So I'm definitely feeling a lot better. And I think Eve was saying earlier how a nap, you know, diffuses a lot of arguments and whatnot. Or I think he said something to that effect in the server, and it really is true. The amount of sleep you get really does affect your mood. And sometimes you don't even realize it, like how much it negatively affects it. Not that you can use that as a crutch to justify, you know, being an ass if you ever been an ass, but, you know, it really does make a difference for sure. Especially when you're in a zombie mode. I'm not that far in the deep end, but I certainly know how it feels to be there from my earlier university years. It's a situation sometimes where you actually feel fine, but you're not. You realize you're making a lot of stupid mistakes, and then when it gets especially bad and you're walking around, you just look like a zombie. I think studies show that if it's bad enough, it's actually just as bad as being drunk, too. Like, it obviously doesn't have all the same health effects, but as far as your cognitive ability, it's very similar. Anyway, let's focus on the fight here. That's a kill for Ironic, setting aside that Holy Stance attack that Tao has been making really good use of, but hasn't quite worked this time around. Alright, so you can see how Tao is trying to find a good position. He got a nice cut there, and he follows it up. Surprised that first cut didn't kill, actually. That was a pretty big hit. Holy Stance. And this round decides it all in the loser's bracket, so the pressure is definitely high at the moment for both fighters, especially with the earlier beef they had. Thrust by Tao, thrust by Ironic. Nasty hit to the head, and then he follows it up. Some of these wound decals look really good. I think Kubold was talking about how they were made a bit worse, but I'm actually quite impressed with how they look right now. They're not perfect, of course, but they look a lot more, I guess, consistent than they used to be. And of course, he made them a bit worse to accommodate mods, so it was by necessity, but... Speaking of mods, if Racer's still in the chat, you've been doing amazing work with those. And I think I'm gonna give you a title, give a Racer a title. Just for that, like, I'll call him a Bladesmith or something. Yeah, I think Vinard was talking about that, and I think he deserves it for all the good work he's doing, or some kind of title related to that. Anyway, thrust by Tau. It's a bit of a slower fight this time around. They're sort of taking their time, trying to find a good position, but they are harassing each other. That would look like a hit to the head that sort of just bounced off by Tau. It's a little hard to tell because that hood obviously doesn't make the hitbox bigger, so that could also be what happened, but it looked to me like the hit just bounced off the head. And that was a good hit by Tau. Tau is in a good spot. Very tough opponent for Ironic, for sure. A tough opponent for anybody, for that matter. He's been in the server for so long, and he has a lot of experience. Good thrust by Ironic. Ironic has been making good use of these in the longsword fights. Tau trying to get a good angle, but the crossguard caught the initial swing, but the follow-ups when Ironic tried to counterattack landed. So good initial defense by Ironic, but Tau was able to sort of draw him in. Upward slash by Tau, but that opens him up to a thrust, and Ironic takes it. Yeah, he does deserve a title for sure. Not sure what color it'll be, but we'll work that out. Peckle is in the chat. Maybe cringing at the way Zera's being used right now? I don't know. He is a Zera main, so maybe there's something he's not entirely happy with. Back Y galore, yeah. To be fair, I don't blame them for using safe moves at this point. They both have a lot on the line here, and they have previous beef, so... I've noticed the cloak is a bit darker, by the way, for Hooded Zera. I think that's on purpose. It's less dirty, maybe. Nah, it's actually about the same. It's just darker. Seems a bit darker on my screen anyway. Okay, so Ironic is lagging. He's not just backing away to defend. It looks like he's lagging. He was dealing with that before. Okay, he should be good now. And so Ironic has brought it back. We've seen a lot of twists like these. Hooded Zera's best. Yeah, I can get behind that. It's not really a practical way to fight in real life, but you know, it's, who cares? It looks cool. That's what I care about here. Okay, there's some lag. I mean, Marta fights in a dress too, so I mean, there's many weird things like that. To be fair, you can fight in a dress, but it's just apparently difficult, and you gotta set it up right and whatnot. According to women I've talked to, so it can be done. Yeah, Tao is a nice dude. There's no doubt about it. Frost attempt gets countered with the 1-2 by Ironic. Nicely done. Good windmill. I see what Tao is going for, but it's sometimes high risk to launch that thrust. So that's another win for Ironic against Tao. That's an excellent job by Ironic. He's showing us that he's able to do this consistently. With 2 rush pushes out of nowhere, I don't know if that would have worked. I'm in the future from when that comment was posted. Obviously, there's a bit of a delay. Yeah, it's just in this one fight, though. You should have seen my fight against Oak. It was the total opposite, so it just is how it is. There's different styles, there's different approaches, different characters. Aggression works perfectly fine. In fact, there was a moment where I found Oak could just hit me right in the head, and I tried guarding it normally, and it didn't work, so... These 2 fighters are very patient, and that's something to admire about them, but as we've seen throughout the tournament, there's been many action-packed fights, so... And honestly, some fights are going to be marathon fights. That's how sword fighting is. And if you don't have the patience for that, tough luck, you're going to have a disadvantage. That's how it is. So, you might think you need a timer. I say you just need to develop your skill to fight without one. And it's something we've done for years, and you can certainly continue to do so. Because I think a timer would have ruined many of my fights where there were twists where I made comebacks. The last thing I want is a timer on my mind, especially in a game that's about killing your opponent and just fighting a duel in a historical setting, you know? 20 minutes for a round, too. Yeah, people making some jokes about Ironic here, needing a break, but honestly, I don't blame them. Backyard mate. That's a good mate too, but I don't know if Venator will do that. What? Blame Kubold. Kubold probably camped in COD. Camping in COD is perfectly fine. If someone just stands there and doesn't move, you just gotta get behind them. Or flank them or something. A smart camper camps a spot for a bit and then moves. Doesn't stay there in one spot. That's the way I see it. And I'm all for strategic defending if it makes sense too, so not something to get upset about for sure. Not that you're being upset about it, but you know. To fight without a timer, exactly. It improves your skill because you improve your mental resilience, you improve your concentration. And the longer you fight, the more you can sort of test things out too. If it works, it works, exactly. Yeah, Venator said that a bit earlier. And I think there is still a timer in the background if we want to talk about timers when you're fighting. That's your energy, right? Because what people don't realize is in those long fights, your mental ability is tested. And just as you have physical stamina, there is mental stamina at play too. Oh, are you saying a timer would be a good training tool? Maybe. I see. Also, that game that I devised too, or no, not that I devised, that I introduced to the server. No, I didn't come up with it. Some dude in, I don't know, the 17th century came up with it, but or maybe earlier. But I don't know if you remember that. It was Polaki or something with the sticks. We should do that more. It's sort of like the king has right of way the entire time. And of course, the king is then overpowered, but it forces the other guy to attack cleanly when he does so. To encourage engagements? Okay, yeah, it's a
alright.
training thing, yeah.
I've done that before. I've bloody done it. I've bloody
Oh,
done
yes,
it.
Ironic's done it before. That's true. He talked to me about that, yeah.
Do it with fucking sticks. The king is always your instructor because he beats everybody.
Yeah.
First one who gets hit is off, and king is just suicidal most of the time.
Yeah.
He can afford to be.
Yeah, exactly.
Absolute bitch to fight. Because there's always that one dude who can beat everyone and everyone. Then you finally beat him. Then the next person just goes completely suicidal
Yeah.
and hits you somehow.
Yeah.
It's really
Yeah.
fun and really fast.
Yeah. Yeah, fighting suicidal people is definitely a skill on its own.
No doubt. Definitely a traditional Polish thing. I've seen other people do it. I train Polish saber.
Yeah. Yeah, if I
Funnily
get
enough,
some of my buds to do some sparring, that'd be a lot of fun.
don't train with long swords though. Despite Zera and Isabella both being characters I've played today. I only really play them because they're the two characters that don't have solid counters to them. And they're very well known for being able to counter my main, which is Mary.
Hmm. Yeah, so people are talking in the chat about whether a smaller map is better, like the void map with boundaries. I tend to prefer that one, actually.
I
But,
prefer that one too.
yeah. I think there's just enough space, and it forces you to use good footsies instead of just backing away.
I prefer that one because it's way less laggy.
Yeah, that too. Yeah. I think it's just a better competitive arena.
Better. Not at all. Oh,
The gym one is pretty good too, I think. It just looks a little weird when you're fighting with sharps.
I've had a few people psychotic enough to do that.
Yeah, there's a HEMA group that does that. I don't know if they're still active, but
There's a few guys that go out into the woods and just spar with real swords, and it's kind of like fake sparring. They do it like
yeah.
whatever. But I don't know. Most team of people just think it's really dumb.
Yeah. And I think it largely is. Obviously, experimenting with sharps within a controlled setting is a good thing to do, but the problem is they
Really,
have to hold back with the sharp swords to avoid killing each other, you know?
it's really hard to test sharps when with small swords.
Well, yeah, that's
Because
true.
you can only pierce things, and piercing things isn't as flashy.
Yeah.
Not at all. Instead, when we are training new people to be accurate, what we do is we tape a cardboard, like a piece of cardboard onto the wall and draw an X on it. And we tell them, okay, do your thrust, get as close to the middle of the X as possible. And because it's cardboard, you can actually see where they land because it indents it.
Yeah.
The problem is I have to replace it.
Yeah.
Very good for accuracy.
For sure. Vinu says that Yendrick meta is needed.
I like playing Yendrick. I actually have played him a few times.
Yeah.
The problem is he kind of likes to bullshit his way through everything.
Mm-hmm.
That either works or doesn't, because sometimes you
Yeah.
have characters like Jera and Bella who just bullshit their way even harder.
Yeah. And the thing is, you just don't have as much control over what he does, you know? So you often get either low quality hits or really high quality hits, and there's a skill to it for sure that you can develop over time, but it's a chore for sure.
Story of every single Merry Maid right there.
Yeah.
You don't know where the hell she's gonna hit, you don't know if it's gonna kill her, you just kinda pray.
Yeah. Yeah, so I think Yendrick almost needs that, like just something that can reliably get a kill, but sometimes it is a little BS for sure.
Luckily, since he hits people, his hits are the same thing as a push essentially.
Mm-hmm.
So once you actually hit them, if you can do a follow-up, yeah, you're pretty good there.
Yeah. And I find
Try
Sabers
to-
counter him pretty well too.
I've actually countered him with Mary a few times, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's a bit unfair because by this point I've countered basically every single character except for Isabella and Zara with
Yeah.
Mary.
Yeah, and that's not easy.
The reason I could beat Carlos's Kalkstein is simply because of the Koala.
Because you've
every
practiced
time-
with him?
Practice is a strong word. More like a bar fight.
Okay.
Every time he would use Calc, he'd going all over the place, so it kind of trained me to hit Calc exactly at the right moment.
Yeah, nice. I always struggle with that, fighting Calc with Marie. I often find I have to start throwing cuts as Marie, ironically, but it does work sometimes.
The answer is having really good timing.
Yeah.
I know timing already makes that fight pretty hard, but if you can do it, you can consistently beat him.
Mm-hmm.
Just gotta watch out for the ghost thrusts.
Yeah. Yeah, it's something I'd have to practice for sure, that I just don't play Marie enough, so.
I got anime waiting for me. Well, shut up. I don't care if you got anime waiting for you, Vinu. I'm going to make you wait simply because you didn't. Simply because you're not giving me that fight with Subutai.
There you
I've
go.
forgotten.
I think Vinu's pumped for Bleach because that new episode's coming out, the new season.
Show some respect to the tourney, god damn it. I wouldn't exactly call me tourney god unless you're talking about Ven, but
Yeah, I love how everyone has some kind of beef with you now. It's funny.
good. Maybe this will make Vinu actually listen to me.
Yeah. Yeah, convince him to do some kind of grudge match. That'll work.
I have a feeling everyone wants to grudge match me at this point.
Yeah.
Hey, ironic, I think he dropped this. It's just cheese. From which you feel un peu mollet? Probably. Alright, if you want to be like that. I mean, you managed to drop your sword a few times when we were fighting. I wonder if it's because you had a sword through the chest.
Venator of the Joe Rogan gif.
Right, right. I'm ready to get my ass kicked.
Alright,
This, I'm
the wait
never
is
gonna
over.
give you the title shot. You're in no place to bargain with me. Let's throw swords.
Well, if you beat Maestro, he can't say no.
I have a feeling even Maestro doesn't want to fight me at this point. Both me and Maestro are really pissed about Sarah though.
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny how everyone seems to have a different opinion as to how Isabella matches up against Zara.
It all depends on who you fought with more. If you fought with Izzy more, then it seems pretty fair because you're used to getting punished by Zara. But if
Mhm.
you played Zara more, you know, okay, I have literally almost no way to get around her guard anyway, and now
Mhm.
she has a thrust practically as good as the rapiers for some reason.
Yeah.
So that's why Zara players aren't very happy. They're
And now
saying,
Vinu's watching anime.
alright, let's just do this.
Oh man, Piper's here too.
For his link. Oh, Then, can we do this on one of the void maps just so I don't lag as hard? And I don't have to pause. If Izzy is such a cutie, then why would you use Zera against me and not her? Cause I can beat you with Zera, not with Izzy.
Yeah, so Ironic has a bit of a hill to climb. He has to win two
Lovely.
fights here, but it's definitely doable.
Not just 2 fights, I have to technically win 4.
Yeah, if you look at it
Because
that way,
it's
yeah.
technically, best of 3 twice for me, and he only has
Yeah,
to beat me once.
yeah. Only one of the best longsword players ever in Hellish Quart.
I'm getting there myself. Give me a few tournaments. Give me a few tournaments.
I will say though, your growth has probably been the fastest out of the recent new players I've seen, so it's definitely really impressive, and you're showing really consistent performances. So
It's just like I promise every single time I get beaten in a tournament, I'm just gonna say, okay, you've beat me this time, but next time I'm coming back tenfold, and I would say that's pretty true.
hmm
My first tournament didn't win a single fight. My second, I won none either, and then I came back and got second.
nice. Okay, I think
It's just like that.
Venator might be away, or
I'm just trying to talk because I.
here he is. Yeah, he's
Yeah, there
pinging
we
you.
go. Let's do this. I'm going to mute Discord so it doesn't. Yeah.
Alright, good luck to both of you. It's Ironic's thinking. Venator knows who he wants to use. Alright, Isabella. Alright, the fight's begun finally. The wait is over. They're sticking with the school map. Ironic throwing a bunch of cuts. Managing to defend against Venator's counter, too. I'm actually surprised Ironic won that one. I thought that'd be a double or something. Did Tao quit? No, Tao lost. There's a thrust by Venator. So far, the point is proving to be what's laying down the decisive blow so far. Venator going for a thrust. It was blocked, but he followed it up really quickly. And there's the sidestep by Venator, and I think Ironic managed to nick him a bit with a thrust, but it wasn't a very good hit. Bunch of big cuts by Ironic, and Venator just punishes it very brutally. I think Ironic's trying to catch him on entry or something, or find an angle. That's a thrust. It didn't quite kill. Sorry, hit dead on, but it did kill. I seem to be getting tired. Okay, there's a pause. Ironic is possibly lagging, but he seems fine now. These lag spikes seems to clear really quickly. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about the X cut that he's doing, but definitely a powerful attack. There's no doubt about it. And that was a thrust from Venator. It is a tough tournament, but we had some new players. Whoa, okay. They just teleported into each other, and that was a double on my end. But We did have some new players do really well, so you might be surprised by how well you might have done. But that's not to say it was an easy tournament, though. That's far from the case. That was a good exchange. Thrust by Ironic. It doesn't hit directly, but again, there's a kill, interestingly enough. So a double. Slash to the belly by Venator. Pretty much almost cutting Ironic in half there. So Venator needs one more. Using the snap cut after threatening with a thrust, that was a good attempt, but it didn't quite hit Ironic, and Ironic gets another stab. We're gonna see a twist here, or is Ironic gonna lose this round? Thrust by Venator, but good defense by Ironic, and he gets 2 cuts. I think he was panicking a bit, but that's exactly what you need to do. I think anybody would in that situation, though. That's very scary. They both use high guard. That is dangerous as hell. But I like it. Yeah, okay, Ironic's going back to high guard. And this is a very interesting standoff here, because whoever messes up the distancing... Wow, that was a perfect mirror. Nicely done by both. Wow. That's definitely a highlight right there. There's a thrust from Ironic, but it wasn't a very good one. It kind of hit the thigh. Venator's hit was more convincing. Yeah, that was an amazing high guard trade there. I hope somebody clips that. That was incredible. Next is practice for Isabella. So, Ironic's sort of still trying to practice a bit. Ironic's still feeling confident. I mean, he should. He did really well here. He did get the worst end of it, but... He's definitely learning some things, and he's proving that he's a very good player, having made it to the finals. And I'll have to check if he's eligible for the Challenger title yet. Is that a Marie Mirror? A Marie Mirror, yes. Now that is a very brave play on Venator's part. It is true that Venator knows what he's doing with Marie, but I'd say Ironic is the more experienced player of the two in this match. They're both just stabbing each other here. Ironic is limping. Trying to land that stab. Venator too close, goes for a cut. In Cortada, however. Oh my goodness. An intense first round. Good mixture of attacks. Ironic going for a bunch of thrusts. Venator too close for that double lunge. And nicely done. Goes to show that double thrust is really not broken. You can see how the edge did hit the body, but it didn't do anything. So it's a powerful move. There's no doubt about it, but far from broken. Nice. Venator secured the center there and got a stab. I think Ironic was a bit too slow to defend, maybe. But that was a good counter by Ironic. Good back and forth. So far, evenly matched. Ironic doesn't like using long guard to block thrusts, and it's a really interesting style that he uses. Of course, using long guard closes down certain attacks, while doing long guard opens up other attacks. So, as long as you manage your distance well, it's a perfectly valid approach in the Rapier Mirror. And yeah, they basically just stabbed each other, and Ironic came out on top. That's how it goes sometimes. Ironic's lagging. That is very scary in a Marie fight. I think he's good now, though. Good on Venator for staying back when he realized something was up. Venator going for neutral X thrust there. And we're seeing a good variety of thrusts, too, so I think we have We have busted the myth that only like 3 moves are viable with Marie. We've proven they're good, there's no doubt about that, but there's other ways to use her. Now there's a good follow-up with the cut by Venator. I think usually the meta is to Incortada after that, but cutting is a good option as well. And again, probably some more lag. Hopefully Ironic's good. Let's see if Ironic lands any Incortadas. He knows he can't just throw them out, he has to do it at a good time. Unfortunately, it's lagged on my end. Nothing much has happened, thankfully. They've been feeling each other out. Good mixture of thrust by Venator. Incortada. I think he's trying to close the line a bit. Maybe catch Ironic if he comes in. And they both go for the double lunge. There's a cut. There's another cut. Nicely done by Venator. Yeah, those cuts are not trivial. Especially if they land well. Oh, there's a punch and then Incortada by Ironic. That looked beautiful. No kill, but that was a really beautiful attack. Love this fight because they both have very similar styles, and they're both trying to find that perfect opportunity, and when they find it, they go in. Good blade beat by Venator. I don't think he was trying to launch an attack, he was just trying to harass Ironic a bit, see what he does after the beat, and then come up with a plan. Good double lunge, and he goes for the cut, but perfect Incortada, just like I taught Ironic. I know that's a meme, but I actually did teach him to use that a lot, so... And there it is again, Incortada. Very nicely done, even fight, action-packed. And there's a cut attempt. Again, trying to beat the blade down. And they're both feeling each other out. Double lunge. It's interrupted though, you can see, there's another way to use the double lunge, you can sort of cancel it and then do a different attack. Ironic did a bit of a jab. Thrust by Venator, it is stopped. And Ironic gets a bit of a hit of his own, but not a decisive blow. And I think there's more lag going on. It's really unfortunate timing though, because it interrupts the rhythm of the fight when that happens. It interrupts it for both of them at least, though. It's not just one person. Okay, so they're both switching between long guard and neutral. Now they're sticking with long guard. Ironic tries to beat the blade, but then he just goes for a thrust, seeing that that's not working. Venator might be tired, but you gotta be patient in these Marie fights. Because if he recovers, that could be trouble. Then again, he looks really tired right now. I have to say, Ironic might have had a chance to just go in. It's difficult to say. Is this a bit of a bug? Because Venator doesn't seem to be recovering very well. Okay, he was able to defend at least, so... Maybe some animation weirdness going on. Yeah, because Venator seemed to be able to attack just fine. It was just... There's a stab by Venator. You don't often see Marie get tired, so it's always interesting to see when that happens. Okay, both are having a really intense fight here. Mirroring each other. There's a stab to the arm. Good snipe by Ironic. And Ironic needs one more. Assuming the names are correct, anyway. Oh, blade beat by Ironic. Nicely done. That was very dangerous, but it was a risk worth taking. And he followed it up with a thrust. Lag makes it really hard, Ironic says, but he's doing really well. I just gotta go to the bathroom briefly. Feel free to continue anyway without me. I won't be long. Alright, I'm back. I don't think the fighters have started yet. No, they haven't. It's funny, we're nearing dinner time now. This has been going on for quite a while, actually. Let me just check how long it's been since the stream started. 5 minutes and 22 seconds. Wow. Or 5 hours. Did I say minutes? Hours. So 5 hours, 22 minutes. Wow. I am tired as hell, apparently. Alex Mir. Wow, that is... He wants to do a saber fight. Okay. To be fair, Venator did say the only map would be school, so... You know. It's the map he prefers, and that's what we gotta live with. I understand. I don't know if the map affects lag. Venator might be correct in that sense, but I think the map affects the graphics, though. It's definitely nicer to look at, the Void map. My voice is lagging, apparently. Is it lagging on the stream, or is it just lagging on Parsec? No lag on my voice. Yeah, I'm not hearing any on the stream. Okay. Gotta head to bed soon. Yeah, in fact, I got to eat dinner soon, so... The host is busy. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Okay, the food has arrived, guys, so I actually gotta get off again, but continue. I'll hopefully be back in time. Alright, I'm back. Alexander against Barabash, okay. My timing was okay. Looks like Venator got a point. Just some technical problems, guys. I got sriracha ranch pepperoni, by the way, with onions and banana peppers. And just regular peppers, too. Very good. Yeah, Ironic's internet has been having some problems. It's a shame. Usually technical issues stop when the finals come around, but this time's a bit different. Yeah, please hold, guys. We're just still resolving that problem. Okay, we back? We are. That's another good kill for Venator. Hopefully you guys aren't hearing too much of the chewing. Just muting myself whenever I take a big bite or something. Okay, there's some lag. It's unfortunate because it kind of interrupts the whole rhythm of the fight. But it's got to be difficult in a saber fight like this, where The action is fast-paced. Ironic trying a lot of new moves. I don't know how I feel about that. That is a good initiating move if you set it up right, but that's sort of the issue. You can't just spam it. Wow, good sidestep Y by Ironic. This is very brutal. A brutal flag. Both fighters have been hit. But again, a kill for Venator. And Ironic actually manages to parry that lunge. I think that was a distance thing. Bit of luck, too. Sidestep attempt by Venator, but he can't generate enough power in time. That was a good hit by Ironic. So they basically used the three main classes of weapons so far. I wonder if they're gonna do broadsword duels or axe duels. That'd be funny. I'm not saying you should, by the way. It would just be interesting. Use what you feel like using, that's what I say. Good cut by Ironic initiating, and then a slash with the X cut. Good sidestep to the arm by Venator. And there we go. Ironic lands it finally. Could say he was practicing that. So it was a beautiful exchange, but unfortunately Barbash is just really fast. And as far as damage potential, these characters can be quite comparable. That was an interesting double. But we've seen a lot of those with a variety of characters, so that's nothing new. Good parry by Ironic. Unfortunately, he doesn't follow it up, though. Venator is able to retreat. I like what Ironic's trying to do. It's a bit risky against Barbash's sidesteps. Especially if the lag he's dealing with. There, his hand protection saved him. And that was a good use of the down forward Y with Alexander, the new move. And Venator tries, I think, to land a snap cut, but Ironic's able to connect first because Venator's tired. And this is another really close fight. Can go either way. Both fighters have shown prowess with all three weapons, I would say. You could use that as a measure of mastery of the game as well, in its own right. Because if you can use all three of these weapons, you definitely know the game mechanics very well. That was good sidestep by Ironic. Unfortunately, that downward cut with Barbash, I've used it a lot. It does have a chance of missing. That was a really good use of the down forward Y. Sidestepping. It's a very nasty attack. Some clutch flags there by Ironic. Nicely done. Very impressed with his Alexander play. Yeah, there's 2 finals and a double elimination Vineyard. And to be fair, I think the main reason this has taken so long is the technical issues. Alright, we should be starting shortly. The second final, a reminder that Ironic has not won the whole thing yet. He does need to win another best of 3 because of the way double elimination works. Oh yeah, they're going to the bathroom. Alright, so we'll just have to wait a little bit. I'll take the chance to eat a bit. Ironic says he fixed his shit. Alright. Maestro says he's watching now, so Venator will win. Okay. We got a prediction, and we got an Isabella mirror. I don't blame him for thinking Venator will win under these circumstances. Nobody you ever root for wins when you watch them. Damn. That must be a little sad, you know? Especially when you're rooting for an underdog. I wonder if half that problem is just that you never root for Venator though. Obviously joking, but I mean, Venator's an amazing player. The high guard cut did not land, but that follow-up did. A bizarre follow-up. That's been an issue with Isabella for a while though. That's nothing new. You're used to it. Okay. First time everyone is rooting for Ven. Yeah, Ironic somehow managed to get some kind of beef with everybody. It was kind of interesting how that played out. Obviously, mostly tongue-in-cheek, but... Me personally, I just want to see him put on a good show, whatever happens. If he does win a champion title, that'd be incredible, because that would show really high development in his part, and he's already learning some advanced moves there, like the sidestep B. Somebody might have revealed that secret earlier to him. We've obviously talked about it a lot, and I think I mentioned it too, just now. He made enemies? Yes, he did. To the extent that nobody is rooting for him against Venator, except maybe me, I don't know. I think I'm the only one who he hasn't somehow given beef. I mean, my fights show the total opposite, I think, so it goes both ways. There's been some defensive fights, there's been some action-packed fights, you know? But even the defensive ones have a lot of this pressure that goes on, and you can see how that thrust went right past the guard. Venator was not able to just stand there and defend. He had to find a way to fend off the thrust. Why is he attack first? Because it works. Ironic is showing that it works. He sidesteps, gets an immediate hit. You can't stand there and turtle, and there's a thrust right past the guard again. You see, Venator is simply unable to turtle up in this matchup. Yeah, I really like his style too. He's on the offensive, and Venator is not. And there's another attack by Ironic. And Ironic's doing a good job, I think, of busting the myth of the defensive meta, if anything. Oh, you messed up the names? Okay. My bad. Other way around then. Venator is showing us that the defensive meta is not what people say it is. Yeah, it's funny, he doesn't need to change it now. Okay, so Venator with an opening win. That's good to know now. The names are accurate. Yeah, I was gonna say, Ironic was doing some advanced combos. That's why. Not that the Ironic's a bad Isabella player. It's just that, you know, someone who's played Isabella for years, literally, is obviously gonna have some more tricks up his sleeve, right? Okay, so Ironic with a point with Zera. I think he should have gone with Zera from the get-go, honestly, given how one-sided that first round was. Well, now that we know Venator was the one who was showing us offense works, I mean... I know Tao wanted some tips about fighting Zera. Maybe Venator can show us some here. But now that we know it was Venator, we definitely know he can attack. He's very capable of it. This idea that he only turtles, I mean, he's happy to attack if he needs to. And here he is, going right on the attack. Ironic stood there trying to block it, and it didn't work. And the windmill bypassed Venator's guard immediately. Yeah, maybe, hopefully Venator gives you some ideas. That high guard cut is a very good way of punishing anything that Zera whiffs. So good use of it by Venator. And again, they both hit each other, but Isabella's better in the pocket, I would say. That's really the key. So, Ironic's hit was less effective. And Venator goes for a thrust. That thrust is really good at stunning now, so that might be another really good tool. And there's a hit to the head. Venator in a really good spot. He sidesteps. Look at that. Ironic committed to an attack, and Venator just moved circles around him. Venator needs one more. Very good Isabella play by Venator. Snap cut actually defends the first cut, but that second one got through, and that's a pretty nasty hit. No kill, though. Iron gets stabbed. That might have been a bit far for a kill shot on that cut. But nonetheless, Venator was dominating that fight from pretty much the beginning in this second round, but... So, you know, that one instance doesn't really matter. At the end of the day, Venator had a solid edge this time around, and Ironic fought well to get to this point, but Venator secures another win. Good game to both of you. It was a joy to watch. Alright, well, great tournament, guys, and no problem, Venator. I'm more than happy to help commentate. A very long one, but it was well worth it. I think it was a lot of fun. And while I did not go very far, a lot of my fights had a lot of twists. I'm very happy with how I did still. This tournament was full of those, though. It wasn't just me. It was like Carlos had some twists. I think, you know, some of the newer players did too against me and some other people. Yeah, it was crazy tournament. crazy tournament. And thank you all for coming out. Really appreciate it. Nice to see such a great turnout for a double elimination. And I think I'll get off with that because I got some pizza to eat. And so I'll see you guys next time. Be sure to check out USFC tomorrow. I think Koala's got something planned that day too, so sign up for that.